Hello, hello, welcome in, chat. Hope you're doing fantastic out there. Like I estimated yesterday, I was a bit late to stream, like I was yesterday. I went up to the shops, which put everything out a little bit. You know, it happens, chat. But welcome in. Zamir and Red, hello. Having a bit of sippy, snagged an energy drink on the way back from the chemist. At the chemist, I picked up my anti-anxiety medication and my powerful antihistamines. Lovely. Time is just like an opinion, man. But still, though, it is. I do acknowledge that it's. I should be starting a bit earlier. The goal is at the moment to try and push myself back up to about 20 past 3-ish. As the general, which is still 20 minutes late, but better than 45 minutes late. I want to sit about there and then slowly wind back to 3 on the dot. I don't want to do it all of a sudden because it'll be a big jump to the schedule. Even though it technically shouldn't be. You know. Maybe. Time's just a bit wishy-washy around here at the moment, chat. You know. Yeah, man, chat. I have been in a severe moment of ultimate weakness, chat. I looked at Diablo 4 expansion pack and I said, yeah. So I played that a bit last night. Tempting. Yeah, I mean, I always liked Diablo 4. I never finished it. But I hear the late game's pretty good now. And I do like a little bit of a paladin, chat. And the DLC does bundle up the last DLC too. And yeah, so I rolled a little paladin. Had a bit of a fun time with them. I would say, on the paladin side of things, armor is sitting at a solid 5 out of 10. Middle of the road, chat. You know, paladin armor for me has always been knight in shining armor. You know, breastplates and big greaves and gauntlets and all that sort of jazz, you know. But like the sort of thing you'd see in Diablo 2 has always been my jam, right? But Diablo 4, so you start off in hide armor, which is fine. I actually like that idea. You start off with baby armor. But the first piece of armor I equipped, chat, said it was chainmail. That's fine. Put on some chainmail, have a nice time. Chat, it was a tabard. It was just a real big tabard with one arm that had shining armor on it and the other arm that had none. A lopsided tabard armor, chat. My heart shattered. Archer was always OP in Diablo any version. There's no Archer at the moment. Sadly. There's Barbarian, which is, of course, always one of the best ones to choose. There is, there's some form of mage. I don't think I've played a mage, but I think there is. There's, of course, a necromancer. Sadly, just like in Diablo 3, Diablo 4 is an online-only game. You play it, you're always online. Even if you're playing by yourself, it's online. Problem with that? Well, you can't have a necromancer with like 500 skeletons. Because it'll upset the internet. Instead, you have a necromancer with 4 or 5 skeletons. Maybe, if you're lucky that many. Suddenly, Red Folk will come spinning into chat. Only half a spin though. And lands perfectly, facing the horizon. 180 no scope, chat. Thank you so much for being around there, Red. Unless it's one of those reinforced shield armor looks. Yeah. But no, it was fun, it was nice, I had a good time. I liked it so far. I'm playing through the entire game again from the beginning for fun. So I haven't tested out the new expansion area, so I'm having too much fun. Slamming dudes with my three-headed mace. No, it's a flail, isn't it, if it has a dangly thing? Yeah, three-headed flail. Pretty neat. I would say, let's see. Oh, I turned the difficulty up from normal to hard as well. Because normal I was cruising through the enemy, hard, that they give you a bit of a pushback. Sometimes you need to run away a little. It's fun. A can of monster sits near me. Sippy sippy. Yeah, what did I do aside from that? You might be wondering. Well, I dipped my toes back into the artwork I've been talking about. It's another scenery one. I do like the scenery ones. I do like a lot of sketches of people, but a lot of my big pictures, my actual pieces are scenery ones for some reason. But no, it's I sort of started with just a little weird shaped house on a hill on the side of the canvas. Not quite a canvas because it's digital, but And so I got the basics of that down, and I was kind of looking around at the rest of the canvas because there was a lot left. There's a lot of picture real estate trundling about. And I realized, no, we're good. Go good with a house on the hill in the corner in the corner third of the canvas. That's right, Chad. In the distance, I put in other houses on the hill. Amazing. But so far, I'm liking the layouts. Maybe the hills are a bit dramatic, but we'll get some fog and stuff in there. It'll be fine. It was nice to do. I was doing it while I was watching Vinny do, there was a VOD of Vinny doing, Tamagotchi Life. Oh, speaking of chat. How'd you break? Welcome back, welcome back. Welcome, welcome. Were flails really used in combat? They seem kind of dangerous to the user. I don't know. I don't know. Kind of a good question, actually. I don't think you'd spin them around, like swing them in circles before hitting. I think you just like wang them with them once. And you get a good arc from your weapon that way, maybe. Buff, welcome in, buddy. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it was a good time doing a bit of pictures last night. With a bit of, Tamagotchi hilariousness. But he's gotten really into it now, man. I'm like still only in the early parts of episode 3, or part 3, I suppose. And he's doing all the wallpaper in these houses and stuff now. And he made a static texture, and it took him like half an hour or something. He's getting really into it, dude. We all know the silver whip was the most powerful weapon ever invented. One of these days we'll make a whip squad, chat. Maybe even the next fortress, huh? We'll have a whip-only fortress, and we'll just ruin reality. Delete other creatures from existence. Amazing. Amazing. Yes, chat. For now, though, we have a bit of a fortress to enjoy. We have a bit of a button to press. Hello! Welcome, welcome in. Ooh, that door behind me, chat. Do you see the Omega glow behind me? I'm going to pop us into BRB real quick so I can fix that up. One moment. There we go. That needs elf negotiating though. We can't make them. We can't make them, but neither can the elves. We trade with the humans for the whips. But that's alright. It's good to make good friends with the humans. Let me just fix this up a little. I forgot to do it when stream started. I was in a bit of a hurry, you know. It's looking pretty good to me, chat. It's looking pretty premium. Now, so we have 91 dodas already, chat. That's obscene. Who's leaving the shell? Jesus Christ, don't leave your shells out here to rot. You fiend, look at all this stuff you're leaving behind. That's all because you're letting the fish rot on the beach. We're preparing raw fish as you speak. I think they're a legendary now, so we might need even more fisheroony workshops, chat. Let's get over here. Bit of a lag like this. And actually, what are we making this of? Candle nut and durian? Don't mind if I do. Oh, and keep building up the place and players. Thank you. So, 222 delicious blocks of adorable candle nut. Do we have any durian? No. Chat, we need to go durian hunting. Not the one near the beach, that's a bit silly. Maybe to the north a little. It's kind of a greyish... Ah, hello. And there's no one using it. We'll snag this, and we'll grab a couple of these lads because they look kind of weird. A citron here. A macadamia or two. Now, dwarvies. Get to chopping, please. There's a few, they'll get up there shortly. Now, next up on our agenda, many things. So I do remember we're talking about doing this and having a little pump to drain this? We don't need to though, chat. That's like filling up this way now, that's obscene. Listen, sometimes it's alright to give up, chat. I was thinking this morning. I did wake up this morning actually, accidentally, but I was lying there thinking, why are we bringing it upwards? What will that get us? Why not bring it down? If we brought it down, chat, things would be much better for us. So, what we'll do is... Oh yeah, we're flooding everywhere, aren't we? All the time. Every time. Oh no, this is the track. Wait, the track's getting deep now? Chat. Oh my goodness, chat. We're getting a bit splishy splashy, I see. Chat. Well, for now, can you come up and put some doors in here, just so this doesn't quite flood us out of this reality. A couple of candle nutties. There you go. Now, the squongly chair. Oh, I need to remember to buy a mouse too. Now, so bedrooms are coming in slowly, but they're coming in. But yeah, so -42. Where does that water start becoming a problem? Not here at the moment. We will link that up later. For now, we want... Where are you? I'm looking at the mini-map. There we go. That's looking a bit splishy splashy down here, chat. This, I think, is what we need. So, if we have... We could just be lazy and do a staircase and bring that on down, chat. All the way down. To... Yeah. Should be pretty good. So, let's come on over. And I think our river, for now, will pop out here. Just along this little staircase. Just down this one. We'll make it 3 wide, so it looks very fancy. There we are. Lovely. And, oh, we'll actually want to channel that now that I think about it, chat. There we go. See, this is going to be easier on us, I think, than trying to bully the aquifier into weird positions. Now, we bring that from maybe over here. Although, if we didn't and we dropped it down here, chat, imagine the splash we could enjoy. So, let's channel this first, and then we'll start building up our river from above. This, however, needs to continue. Excuse me. Down along here. Sometimes having little walls in between. Sometimes not. You know. Coming around this way. And probably, at least for the moment, heading to the south to run off the edge of the map. We can bring it back up north later. Now. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, for those that were keeping track, remember how I was talking about how I might have the dreaded glaucomas? Well, optometrist came back today and said, no, you're fine. At least we think you're fine. Come back next year to see if things are getting worse. But for now, life is good. Very surprising though, because my mum has it, so I was like, well, it probably means I will. Apparently not, yeah. But, see, just making sure we're not getting too much pinch points. It doesn't really matter for a river, but it looks and feels a bit cooler, right? Yeah. Something like this. With a little bit of a scrungle in the middle, just for fanciness. Yeah. Masterpiece oyster shell crowns. While that's on the way, let's use up some of that candle nut here. Where is the nut? There we go. Jelly, welcome in. Pretty. Yeah. Fortress is starting to come along. Now up here, I think this was the room. I think we dug this because, actually no, we did that as a reference to Blaine's room, didn't we? Because Blaine does the small ones from time to time. I think is weird, but interesting. And we have some snarbles, Jack. Are we marbling around right now? We do have a little bit. 32. We don't have any boulders. We might need to slurm in a bit of the marblage, Jack. Well, our miners are working on other things at the moment, so the marble will have to come later, won't it? Yeah. Estray. A little billy goat thundering around above. Oh, that needs a bit of a wall, huh? Yep. We'll do a pierce, a squanch, a snifter of sandstone. Bonecrafts coming in, smoky quartz are filling out a smoky pockets. So lads over here working already. Cobaltite and mica, lovely. Fable on the second, making a masterpiece, the Nautilus shell earrings. That sounds pretty good actually. 10 out of 10. Look at these lads having to do the spiral to get home. Probably grumbling the entire way. Yeah. So our goal is to still keep expanding down here. We do need more pudding stone. The pudding stone is in the aquifier. We could eventually give up and get more pudding, get some other material that's similar. But come on, the challenge, chat, is a bit fun, huh? The challenge is a bit silly. It's also... Oh my goodness, what a mess we've been making. Is that... Oh, that's who we're going to do the pump originally. I see. What a mess. What a tremendous mess. The thing we're looking for is it this lad? Is this the guy? I think it is, chat. Based off of how deep. Who put in a little boulder? Damn it. Right. Move this out the way. What happened is it would have been sitting there. They put that door in first to move it downwards, and then someone came to install this door, and they moved the boulder upwards, breaking the door. Splishy splashies inside of my fortress. Chat. I am severely offended on behalf of my doors. Oh, we've scrabbled all that in. Chat, nicely done. Oh, that's been working so hard and I didn't even realise. Well, let's do it. Some more trackies, huh? We'll bring these up to Hellbound. Yeah. Now, will that go up this way nicely? Yeah! Well, that's pretty good then. And we'll do one side at a time to avoid, avoid boulder mishaps, because dudes like to move their boulders around. Oh, actually, I suppose if we're engraving, it doesn't matter. Always. Do double-sided orders. I believe in you. Yep. Meanwhile, ooh, a bit more orthoclades coming in. Down river channel, very nice. Our wooden doors have come in too. Love. Excellent. Ooh, have we done all these rooms? We have. Let's get those doors a pop. You can see we kind of ran out before. Too close this material. We'll buff in whatever the game chooses. Shum, shum, shum. Further up, dwarves, you can do it. Any down here we're missing? No, we're looking pretty good. The mini room. Oh, we made a mistake there, but that's fine. We'll pretend it's completely complete. Then some beardage. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Musical too. Suddenly, Fade's hammer coming in with a ready red. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good evening, good afternoon. How was your streamage? How did your fortress go, buddy? Any humongous, ridiculous shenanigans? I'm curious now. There's our cabinets. And some covers. Yeah. Welcome in Raiders as well. I hope you guys are having a fun time. The great and powerful Fade's hammer. It's a new one, as the last one got crushed by hundreds of goblins. Right after you slaughtered 100 elves. Oh man. So it's nice. It's raining babies. And you're decorating. For a second, my brain was like, oh, maybe it's a good aligned biome where it's actually raining babies. Brain players. 12 more bedrooms, chat. Ooh, Chrome Moist II attached to an iron spear. Masterpiece papaya wood pipe sections. B-Ray would like a dwarf, of course, buddy. We have a good selection now. We have mountains of dwarfs. We even have a spare weaponsmith too, which is nice. Heaps of farmers and millers. Fito, welcome in, buddy. 67 trillion children. But yeah, let me know what sort of dwarf you're feeling. It's metaphorically raining babies, high birth rate. Yeah, I get you. I get you. How we're doing with our constructions on the surface. Over here, this is waiting for windows. These windows, chat, they're waiting for that pudding stone, which is what we're working on at the moment. Claiborne's home has the vermin catcher shop. We would catch and tame small animals if we can. And we have a little carpentry shop nearby. Lovely. Might even do maybe a little rough floor, an actual rough floor of maybe some granite. So I'm thinking like some granite paving that reaches down towards this little place down here. And we'll have one that comes along this way too. Will it look any different from blockies? No. But it's the vibe, chat, the theme we're going for. Let's go with the weaponsmith, buddy. Nice. This lovely statue of a goat. It's a llama. A malachite statue of a llama. The llama is laughing. This was a room redeem for the one and only Claiborne. They wanted a little room on the surface with a woodcutter's workshop and a vermin catcher shop nearby. And we have a little home that has a big roof on it, made of wood. Lovely. It's a lovely statue of a llama. Yeah. You'll shoot a life-size llama statue right in the middle of your room, made of rock, making your house foundations tremble. Now, so let's come in and snaggle that dwarf. And you wanted the weaponsmithy. Hiding down here. There she is. Oh, she's a happy dwarf, meditating on wealth. Life is good. Chat, this is Iden. But their new name, their real name, B-Ray. And I think this is B-Ray's first ever dwarf. Nice. Imagine the weight with that base. Yeah, man, it'd be hefty. It would be hefty. You'd have to like demolish the room partly and like crane it in. Chat, this is B-Ray 27, cool gems. 42 years old, 2 lovers that disdain craft work and are quite frail and pretty impatient. Now, an adequate weaponsmith, a dabbling engraver, dabbling brewer, and dabbling stonecutter. Competent swordsdwarf. Ooh, if we get a new military squad, they might end up popping in there, huh? One should always respect the law, cries B-Ray. She's got all of her moods met as well. Who needs crafts, right? Exactly. A health check for Diver, of course. We'll just finish up with this little dwarfy first. Musk Ox, chat. Musk Ox leather trousers. Giant cave spider silk tunic. Blue socks. Dwarves love themselves in blue socks. Very impressive. Mega family? Oh, younger half-brother living in the fortress. At least they were. It looks like the doc died. Maybe even immolated in magma. Handfuls of nieces, nephews, and cousins. Their lovers do not live here. But they have a handful passing acquaintances. They killed one goblin in a place called Insight Fenced many, many years ago. And chat, B-Ray has very good intuition and natural inclination towards language, willpower of a form, a field for music, and good spatial senses, but an iffy memory, poor focus, poor empathy, and very little patience. She is completely convinced of her own worthlessness. No, B-Ray, I promise you have worth. You're important. The things you do make the world a better place, B-Ray, please. He's always tense and jittery, but is very trusting. She's not particularly interested in what others think of her and has little interest in joking around. She has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications and doesn't seek out excitement. She really feels discouraged. She often touches others during conversation when she's nervous. It's no worries, buddy. It's just, that's an opening and a half, dude. It pulls the heartstrings. She personally sees the pursuit of good craftsdwarfship as a total waste, as he's perseverant in the face of adversity, as bullheaded and foolish, and dreams of raising a family. She likes, chat, native platinum, normal platinum, lapis lazuli. Ooh, we've got a bit of that in the fortress, actually. Mulmerian leather, giant porcupine tooth, snowy owl bone, warhammers, shields, tables, and the sight of the amber mirth. Impossible, she prefers to consume bull shark, artichoke wine, and blood amaranth flower, but absolutely detests mosquitoes. Now, she doesn't have a room. If she had a room, I would have put in one of our giant lapis lazuli gems for fun. And suddenly Majima comes on and welcome, buddy. A 35 stream streak. Yeah, thank you so much, Lee. Thank you for being around so often. But that, chat, is very rare. Chat, what do you reckon? Should we start doing descriptions as well now, rather than only personalities? Might as well, huh? So she's slow to tire and really sick, but very slow to heal and very flimsy. Her bronze eyes are close set, her very short hair is neatly combed, and her somewhat splayed out ears are very short. Her somewhat short head is somewhat narrow. Why not just say she has a small head? Her nose is somewhat narrow. Her hair is gold, and her skin is copper. There we go, there's our B-Rat. We're working on getting new homes together. This is a temple down here she's praying in, by the way. Getting more rooms in, slowly but surely, so she'll probably snag one before too long. And then we can see, where's our Darvo? We don't have a Darvo. I don't even know. Darvo. Of the frost lizard variety. I think your dwarf was in our old fortress. I don't know if you have a new one. Somewhat short is between short and medium sized. Short but not massively so. A new dwarf for Darvo, of course, buddy. What sort of dwarf you feeling? That's very tasty. But yeah, we have megatons of dwarves. Farmers, butchers, millers and milkers, soap makers, peasants galore, miners, militia commanders and brokers. You get a hunter or a marks dwarf. I think we do. We have a hunter. Is our hunter now? No. And we have Asmal and we have Id. And Asmal is the one who has my mouse over them. Asmal the hunter, praying to the most silly of fails. This chat is Darvo. And I think this might be Darvo the second. I'm not certain. Frost. Oh, lowercase alpha lizard. Darvo, Frost lizard, and let's have a look, chat. We'll come up here. We'll just do a dollop right there. Have a look. Not about the raw fish. But how many frost lizards do we have? This is Darvo the second. I see you. Now, let's get back to Darvo. Beep beep. Lovely. And Peregrine, welcome in! 91 dwarfs and none of them super upset? Fantastic. We had one super upset before and they either fell in magma, drowned, or got better. We had a bit of a drowning problem before. We'll probably have another one fairly shortly. But don't worry, we'll get the spiciness coming in before too long. Don't even worry. Now, chat, Darvo the second is 44 years old, married to Erdem, Pelt Mansions. Last name Worship Razors. Jesus. Disdains perseverance, high social awareness, and very slow to love. Ooh, another military dude? Competent marksdwarf, but a bit rusty. Excuse me, do you not have a bow? I'm sure there's things you could be hunting. An adequate laymaker. Dabbling carpenter. Dabbling in a few areas. Really wants to be with friends. You could be with friends right now. She has an iron crossbow, 30 bronze bolts and a pigtail quiver. Maybe she's just looking after herself right now. She'll start hunting a bit. A green pigtail dress. Very nice. Sloth leather trousers. Oh, those look a bit dyed too. It is brass coloured, chat, with a mixture of dimple dye, elder cone dye, ash bark dye, and cherry bark dye. She is here not with her husband, but with Law, her son, and Ereb, her daughter. Oh, hi, Max, her sister. Very nice. Oh, that squeaky mouse. I keep meaning to buy a new one. She has no friendos, but many family members, so she should be fine. She's killed one goblin in a place called Ivy Wheels, actually. She has a great feel for social relationships and a good spatial sense, but poor analytical abilities, meager creativity, and next to no empathy. Ouch. She does not easily fall in love and really develops positive sentiments. Almost said negative sentiments, but fair enough. She sometimes acts with a little determination and confidence, and is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture, and tries to do things correctly each and every time. He's very trusting, and has a noticeable lack of perseverance. She can handle a good chunk of stress. Perfect dwarf. She scratches her head when she's nervous, and tenses up when she's nervous. She has a tense nervous scratch. She personally sees perseverance in the face of adversity as bullheaded and foolish, doesn't see cooperation as valuable, and dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. She likes a gypsum, plaster, gold, bone opal, pillated gibbon leather, the colour burnt sienna, cubes, high boots, guinea fowls for their social nature, giant wombats for their waddle, and the sound of the silkiness of lilacs. When possible, she prefers to consume foxtail and millet beer, goat's milk, kanewa flour, macadamia nuts, and horned melons, but absolutely detests blood nuts. And does not have a room, but now that we're at description zoning right now, Jack, she is clumsy and very slow to heal. Her hair is extremely dense. Light bends as it approaches. There's a little accretion disc if you look at her hair from the right angle, Chat. Her long hair is arranged in double braids, like we see. Her somewhat tall ears are broad, and her cobalt eyes are slightly rounded. Her nose is broad. No, her nose bridge is somewhat concave. Her hair is a dark tan, and her skin is very brown. Her lips are slightly thick. It's Odava. Now, with that underway, how we're doing down underground. Ooh, this is looking good. So let's get this ready for the big splash. Bit of smoother. Bone crafts coming in, chat, very nice. Cable in a second, creating a masterpiece in Nautilus shells. Now, so at this point, you be careful not to get stuck in there when the water comes in, please. So I reckon from here we come downwards. Yeah. And if that's a 4 wide there. Okay, we want that like this. Shwoom. Lovely. There we are. Now, over here. This needs its second door. Do we still have a candle nut door? We have no doors, we've used them all. Can I have a stack of wooden doors, please? Hopefully we'll end up with a cute candle nut one. But at the very least, we'll stop this stuff from like splashing down our staircase and making a horrible mess at the bottom of our poor old fortress. Disgusting. But also has an accretion disc too. From too many blintzes. What's a blintz? A blintz. Oh, chat! Here's one I always like to see. Shurast has grown to become a peasant. A baby's growing up. Yeah! Shurast is now a peasant. Just finishing up the very last playtime of their entire lives. Shurast will never play again. 18 years old and 0 months. His shoe still has a little baby sprite. That'll change in time. I like that. That's really always cool to see. Oh, I see our little rough block floor coming in. I wonder how difficult it would be to make cobblestones. Like, as a mod. Because for me to want cobblestones, right, I want the material underneath, if it's grass or dirt, to be poking through. So little patches of grass coming through would be cool. But if we did cobblestones underground, we wouldn't want to see the grass. And we'd want mushrooms too. I wonder if there's a way to do that, chat. That'd be interesting to me. Let's enjoy Oh, let's enjoy a game save. A blintz is a roll of food with creep adjacent pancake. Ooh. So it's a bread roll with pancakes in it? But the pancakes are what? Pretty sweet. That's a lot of breadage. I can see it being tasty though. A doors off training, lovely to see. Oh, we need to finish this up. So the room itself, the Farmers Guild, is now a guild hall, which is lovely. But we want this to come together. So I was thinking, what we really need, I do kind of want this to be 2 levels tall. I think that'd be nice. And that seems to be diorite. It is. So let's come on in with diorite blocks, please. Schwum. 71, very nice. I'm gonna bring this down. We might need to chop this tree. What are you? I wonder. Although we could just go around it. Like this. Oh. We'll bring this up this way. Schwum to here. I would like this to be, oh, that'll want a floor, won't it? Yes. And that there will need a hole there with a little bridge that goes across to work as scaffolding. Thank you. Yes, I do want this little walkway here to be too tall as well. But it's worth welcome in. Welcome in. Not a roll at all. Oh, I see. I misread because my brain is useless. Not a roll. It's a creep adjacent pancake that has been rolled up with yummies inside. I see. The bread is thin and flat and rolled in a tube around delicious feelings. There we go. These lands out here farm. Lovely. Heaps of plants. 1,108 plants. The drinks are still low, but that's fine because we're working on it, aren't we, Jeff? Let's actually come along and do a bit more of this. Swoop, and that should be enough to get us down to the bottom board. Lovely. And just to make this easier, because I'm assuming, chat, that our dwarves will do this in a dumb way and get stuck. Or they'll just do one spot of mining and leave. Oh, he's going. Ah. This lad working hard. Down to this one now. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll do you a spongle so you can get out. Oh, you just left. Oh no, he's still going. There you go. Oh. Your job, buddy, is to not fall 2Z levels and slam into the floor. You did hit the floor, but I don't think you were bruised. No combat logs. Chat. Dwarf's doing pretty good, huh? Now, don't worry about removing that then. That's just fine. So up here, before we continue, chat, we need some floor bars or some grades. And because we have so much wood, let's do some wooden grades. Long. And I did see that splash. Do we have a door here yet? Door, are you happy? And dwarfs, remember, if you move that to there, I'm going to throw you into the ocean. And by the ocean, I of course mean the splashy dribble water that's going everywhere. Processed plants coming in. Now, how are we doing over this way? Oh, those tracks, they come on up, chat. And they're looking just perfect. Excellent. Now, let's come on in with a bit more trackies, shall we? Shwip. Along this outer wall, please. Yes. Excellent. Down we go. Towards the damp area. The right dwarves, don't be afraid of the sagas. Fear, chat, as they say, is the mind killer. And sometimes, okay, admittedly sometimes fear is good for a dwarf to keep away from the soggy so they don't drown. But this time, Building is submerged. Cannot build. Where are you building that's submerged? That's scary. But yes, we probably want to come in, chat, now that we no longer need this, and just plop in a piece of... how about some cobaltite? Yeah. Over here, how we doing? Oh, very nice. Dwarfy's working hard, chat. Let's come in with the diorite. No, we need to do this side first. I would like a wall along this way. And for that, we need a teeny tiny little bridge. A bit of date palm or something, it's fine, it's fine. Over here, this is all treed up. I was going to do some ramps here, but we might just let the trees go ham. Isn't this kind of neat? Yeah. And how we're doing? Oh, table in the second, more masterpieces. Very nice. Oh, that reminds me, speaking of trade goods, chat, let's get some gems. I don't think we're doing any, I forgot to check. We're doing none. Obvious, we would like a stack of fortification agata. There's our doors. Okay, that. Can we burn this? Yeah, get that tetrahedrite out of the way. There we go. That'll stop the splashes. That'll make things a little less messy in the fortress. Merciel, welcome in. The way you sculpt your fort is always so natural and organic. It's just so creative. Oh, thank you. You're surprised that I don't have more of a following? Well, I mean, it's not too surprising. Really. I stream primarily at the old Dwarf Fortress, which is very niche, and I stream at a somewhat odd time. It's kind of understandable, but I don't know, the channel has been growing, chat. The channel has been growing. A nice gentle grow. Yeah, thank you for the compliment though. I do appreciate that. And the humans have come along with a high treasurer. Do you think they've brought us, chat, the petrified wood we need for that statue? Ooh, our corkscrews are done. Let's get in some goodies, huh? Bins, please. A gem bin. We want finished goods. Bump, bump, bump. One gem bin down the bottom. Wait, do you have gems? I mean, all cut gems, that is. Topazolite. That'd have been baguette cat. I love topazolites. We'll bring them, but I will only sell them if there's not much else going on. How about this one? Nothing. Not a snofter. Actually, no, a lot of gemage. Bring this one too. Or that. Do we want to bring the whole bin, or just... Oh, we can't bring just the contents. Never mind. Bring the entire bin, Dwarfies. Another finished goods bin. Sure. Another finished goods bin, of course. Thank you all. The diplomacy. This is the broker chat. Meeting with the human high treasurer. Destus Omanalu. On behalf of the Merchants Guild, let me extend greetings to your people. There is much to discuss. Much to share. Now, I would like some dreaded orchid leather. Actually, now we have mountains of leather. We don't need to buy some. I would like, instead, we have heaps of woods. We go further down, past their metal bars, down to their weapons. So that's what I was talking about before. Where are they, Judge? Down the bottom. See? Whoops. It's the humans. And you can ask them for them if they send you a treasure. Lovely. We have heaps of bolts. Not sure if we'll ask for more. I will ask for... Do you want any milkies? Not really. I'm not in the mood for such things. Lots of dye. How about... Nothing too amazing. I would like seeds of red spinach. Red spinach, rather. But I haven't seen people offering those. Got some yams, some cassavas, some sweet potatoes. That'd be nice, actually. How about some... what else would we like? Ooh, there's a stab of pain. I've been pushing my legs hard today, so they're very cross. I'm gonna grab some Just in case, petrified wood again. There you go. That broke away. Our doors will bring everything over in not too long a time. Oh, hello. What are you up to? What are you doing? Excuse me? Did you see that? Guy just walked around the edge of the map. That was very strange. Through the trees and everything. Well, alright. So to get this walled up, we need floor first, because otherwise our dudes can't walk along this way. So we'll come in with whatever we have a lot of rock blocks of. Let's see. Firelight, maybe? Orthoclase? Yeah. Kind of like orthoclase too much, yeah. Yeah, we might want the red firelight, I think. Yeah. It goes to there. They schnuffed of this. We'll have the door 2 Z levels higher so it looks fancy. And I'm not sure if we'll be able to reach that one. Try though. Like that. There we go. There we are. Dorvy's running in all ready to work on that. Thank you. Our trader's up here. We've brought in everything. Let's go, chat. Petrified wood. I think that's going to be more than enough for a statue. We'll snag their logs. Even though they have pretty much... Ooh. Cocoa. Nice. Grab that then. A little bit of bin of cloth. We have to get into some clothing soon. Gigantic squid leather? Yep, without hesitation. That's amazing. That's about it, really. I don't really want spotted wobbly gong brain chat. I don't think that's good. A bin of finished goods. Let's come in and we'll get rid of anything that is an artifact or otherwise has white text. 1 bin is all we need. And a hydrate from Raziel, thank you. Thank you, thank you. That's pretty good. Let's trade that entire bin. They didn't bring us megatons of stuff. Oh, a spare sweet potatoes. Don't mind if I do. But that's still good. Trade. A wonderful thank you for your business. They've received 1 chest of gibbons. And we in return received all their other rubbish. There we go. These lads. Oh, they're even climbing through the trees down there. I see you, Dorius. So, back to our diorite chat. And we'll do it this way. Not the most perfect and cromulent way, but it's fine. Bring this along here. We'll bring it up this way and around here. Like that. And this one just comes to here. And then we're pretty good. Beer people just traded a Jelly Juggler's picnic basket. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Did they drink every booze imaginable? On another note, you just hit 40 longsword skill in Worm. Feels good, man. Nice. It's actually adorable. And hi, new welcome, man. Is this the fish fort? It is. You can tell because if we come up this way, there's mountains of shells and like rubbish everywhere. Rotten fish galore. Trillions of fish sitting in the food department. Do we have any big lads running around at the moment? And honey would like a dwarf, of course. We have 2. Oh, there's a giant mole downstairs. We have milkfish. Yeah, we read these guys the last time. A medium-sized fish found around coasts and islands. It is easy prey for predators. Nice. And honey would like a dwarf, of course. Oh, reads the mayor again. More fancy grates and chairs. Eggs. Indoors. A blacksmith or a miner, of course. Of course, of course. Let's have a look. What do we got? I don't know if we have any... We have no more blacksmiths or weaponsmiths or anything of that sort. But we do have some miners that have not died. Amazing. Over here, Lawban comes upstairs for a drink. Sitting, I think, in that pile of dwarfs in the centre of the brewery. This, chat, is Hanu, son of Hanu. Son Hanu, listen. We're not doing Dragon Ball right now, thank you. Son of Hanu, the miner. And let's have a look, chat, just before we read up on powerful Hanu. We'll ask this wall what it knows about Dwarven history. Oh, by the way, let me go through this slowly, just in case people haven't seen it, because it always surprises some people. So, when you do an engraving, any engraving, right? If you'll pause and you designate it, you can come back with nothing selected, and you left click on that designated tile, and specify your image, like you do with statues and such. Cool, huh? So, I don't think we have any Hanus, do we? We have the one Hanu. Hanu only. Excellent. Cool, huh? Finish Goku. Son Hanu. Exactly. But yeah, you can do that with, I think if you encrust stuff, maybe. Actually, I haven't tried in a million years. Maybe not if you encrust it. But for most image and picture-based tasks, you can specify like that. It's cool. But yes, chat, this is Son of Hanu, Season Whip, the miner, having a sippy, little limewood cup there, a skilled miner. Adequate gilded too, my goodness, he does the snippy snip on the side. 37 years old and married to Shem Age Caves. Disdains family, but patient and with good intuition. Would like to eat a good meal. Are we not doing lavish meals? I think we are. Are all the lavish meals getting eaten, so poor old Hanu has to eat rotten fish heads? Hanu is here with his wife, a farmer, his eldest daughter and his youngest daughter. Disdain's family is living here with his entire family. Millions of cousins, some of which are in the military. No friends though. Family too big, no time for friends. They have killed one goblin and lashed clouds. So many of these dwarves have killed a goblin here and there. Very neat, yeah. So chat, this is Hanu, son of Hanu, who has a great sense of empathy, a deep well of patience, a very good intuition, and fantastic memory. He has very little willpower and poor ability to manage or understand social relationships. He is utterly fearless when confronted with danger, to the point of lacking common sense. He's very quick to anger and confident under pressure. He feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards and tends to hang on to grievances. Hanu often feels lustful and tends to avoid crowds. He's a calm demeanor and is very trusting. He can sometimes act without deliberation and is very drunk, so he's currently even more thoughtless than normal. He does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, and then has a very active imagination. He tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others. He's currently less private. He's very drunk, chat. That's where all that yellow text is coming in from. Yellow text doesn't guarantee they're drunk. You can get yellow text temporary mood changes from various other somewhat secretive things. He often acts with compassion and is not inherently proud of his talent and accomplishment. He likes a little excitement now and then, and is currently more rude, currently more confident, and currently more shameless. He starts yelling whenever he gets angry. Where's the tip? Welcome in, buddy. Hope you're doing lovely. Son of Hanu personally lacks any respect for family and values honesty. Jesus Christ. The bullion. He dreams of creating a great work of art. He likes bismuthinite, brass, yellow jasper, eye leather, sloth bone, the colour pale pink. Ah, nice shirt choice. Pigs for their powerful snorts. giant jackals for their resourceful nature and the sound of their adorable sweetness. And chat, whenever possible, he likes to look at the tulips of adoration too. He prefers to consume squid by the handful, anchovy and carambola wine, but absolutely detests the dread brown recluse spiders. And because we're doing the new thing now, he is quick to heal, but very clumsy and very flimsy. A lot of dwarves in this fortress are very flimsy. His hair is very dense, chat. His very long beard is braided. His very short sideburns are neatly combed, and has a very long moustache is neatly combed as well. His long hair is neatly combed. His nose is neatly combed. His nose is somewhat narrow. His ears are slightly flattened, and his hair is chocolate. His skin is dark down, and his eyes are a deep emerald. Sometimes it's the very family we have that teaches us to disdain family. Ouch. Hanu sadly also has no room. Now, over here. Oh, I see we're having a fun time building things out of order, dwarvies, you rancid beasts. Listen, get on in here. We'll remove that in a wee bit once we're done with those walls. Meanwhile, yep. How we're doing, actually. Yeah, let's get back up this way and have a look how we're doing with our in-progress waterfall. A statue for Pyramid, of course. We need a huge metal statue of a whale for our fortress. Oh my goodness. Yeah, let's do an iron statue, chat. One iron statue of place somewhere where dwarves can gather and sing sea shanties around. Oh, we can go over to that. New image? We would like a whale. A giant sperm whale. The biggest creature in the entire game. The giant sperm whale. Huge and intimidating. The giant sperm whale, chat. Let's see. I don't think they'd be in a menacing pose. I think they'd probably be swimming. Suffering. No. We're not suffering the whale. The whale, chat, is traveling. It's having a swim. Triumphant, we could. Okay, we can do a triumphant traveling sperm whale. Let's see. Triumphant. This is an image of a giant sperm whale. This giant sperm whale is traveling. The giant sperm whale is striking a triumphant pose. The triumph of the sperm whale. Okay. So over here, let's do those graties, shall we? Ooh, a couple of mahogany ones and a lime one coming in too. To do these one at a time, but that's okay. More bone crafts coming together, lovely. Piggy. So above this, we're gonna have. So we're gonna go this way, maybe. Something to over here sounds pretty nice. Whoops. Alright, we'll come back and clean that up in a minute. Oops, that one's not getting clean, chat. I refuse. Sure. And that's that one. There we go. And we'll do some rampage to get us up to this floor. Excellent. More plants on the way. And over here we're going to do a little bit of a wall, which will be made of granite. And we'll have a little door there. Actually, we might even have, chat, a ladder like this. More granite first. Blip, blip. Then we can have two doors. A little airlock safety device. This means that if a dwarf gets in here for some unfortunate reason, they might be able to walk out again. More Floor grates, please. Mahogany. And over here, where did we get the olive wood? We must have bought that, huh? Our wooden chest is coming along. Perfect. So while that's on the way, let's do some more mining. I reckon. Start with a bit of this. So this will go to here, and then it'll pop up here, and then back down again. Lovely. And just where we can pop some in. We'll do some little bedrooms, shall we, shall we? A bit of this, maybe. And matching pier over this way. Bump, bump, bump. Just a little bit this time. We'll have to get another branch coming in for some more rooms shortly, I think, chat. Vincentini! Welcome. The great Vincenti. Hello! Hey, our statue's done. Let's put that out in the ocean swell where it slams in. Chat. It gets a bit rusty. BFU. Iron statue of a whale. Yeah. Beep. That's a bit. And, whoop. We're getting bumblebee stings? I don't even think we have hives. How are you, chat, how are you dwarves getting bumblebee stings? How dare you? Now, let's come in with our candle nut and durian. Just over here. I know we have mountains of candle nuts. How are we doing with the durians? We have 12. Perfect. So we'll start with the candle nut. 163. A little bit there as well. A bit up this way. Just to make this look a little bit more happy. And so what we want then, to carve out the parts where we want the durian, I think will be just like this. Lovely. Alright, durian. Now's your time. Sure. There. And a bit of this too. There we go. That's pretty good. We ought to have another little fisher workshop down here. And we'll put in another carpentry area, or crafting area, maybe under this tree, this kumquat tree. Buttsworth has just created a masterpiece date palm wood door. Thank you, Buttsworth. Now looking at getting a short sword to train with. So is 40 about the highest you can go, or is that kind of like a soft cap? I'm curious. Buttsworth is hard at work. Exactly. Now, how we doing? Oh my goodness. We're a bit sploshy down here. I'm kind of worried that this is going to mess up our minecart stuff, but we'll see. If it is, it's going to be pretty easy to fix, chat. Don't even worry. Don't even worry. Let's come up this way. We'll bring this up to here. And at the same time, this lad. Follow your buddy. Get on up to here. Lovely. This is how you kill a god, cries Vincenti, the sage. Eventually, the answer to the long-standing Dagoth waiver question. 40 is not a cap, it was just an objective of yours before switching weapons. Oh, fair enough. More rock crystal? Lovely. We'll have use for that very shortly. Right row. Dwarvies. Why is everyone fighting? Are we having a fun time falling down the ramps? Oh. We know what they say, chat. Even piglets are being splashed down the tunnels. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit silly when that starts being grabbed. Or when we start pushing minecarts up there. Do some smoothing as we go further up, huh? Oh, this is all done though. I like it. Up here, do we have a spare statue? No. Can we have, chat, just a stack of rock statues, please? Yeah, just to decorate up the joint. And over here, I would like B-O-F 2 little fisheries. Actually, we'll do one right in the middle here. I think they look quite nice. We'll make it out of, how about some mahogany? You know what I'm feeling, by the way? I want to start making some dye, because I would like a little barrel there, or even a bucket would be nice. And maybe a bin up here or something. A bit of decoration. More rock crystal. I'm not seeing any more dwarves fall to their doom at the moment, so that's pretty good. That's quite cromulent, chat. Over here, this is looking nice. Now, let's come in. Over this way. To... Oh no, that's all done. We want to start removing this now. Beep, a little bit at a time. The merchants from Westbender have embarked on their journey. Let's see, humans. You love that word. Cromulent. Cromulent. Yeah. Oh, and Raziel. What sort of dwarf are you feeling? Cromulent is stolen from The Simpsons, and I use it continuously. It's fantastic. Now, once that's trimmed, we'll continue over there. This would... Oh, this is still coming in with a bit of blood amaranth. Fair enough. And you can name them what way you want. Awesome. Now let's have a look. Who's jumping out at me? My mouse hovers over Shem. Shem's pretty happy. Shem the bone carver. Chat is working hard. This is a Raziel. Players. The bone carver. We do a lot of crafting here, so Raziel is doing us a lot of trade goods. It's fantastic. Chat, Raziel. Fortress links. Is 33 years old. They value competition. They disdain friendship. And are a bit inattentive, chat. They are adequate bone carver, adequate wood burner, but they haven't done that in a while. Dabbling in a few other areas. They have every single one of their needs met. They feel fantastic. Not only due to working, but also because they've had a bit of a drinky. A quick and powerful sippy has made them a bit stumbly, chat. Raziel has nice bonobo leather trousers. Brown recluse spider silk tunic, which is dyed a cute sky blue. And nice little brown shoes. And is that some green gloves? Very nice. Do you think it'd make sense for dwarves to wear leather armor and then be very light on their feet, plus select for agile dwarves, maybe give them a crossbow as a second weapon? Ooh, that'd be cool. I have never tried leather armor, to be honest, in combat. I want to, because now you can dye it. It does sound just wonderful. I've never tried it, so I don't know. And sadly, armor takes the same slot as breastplate, so you can't do armor over breastplate. Sorry, a breastplate over leather armor. You might be able to do chainmail underneath your leather armor, but it wouldn't look super cool, you know? But anyway. Raziel seems to be here. Oh, they've got a nice Tecrium. Nice. They have a little bit of family here. They have no friends, but that's okay. We need to do a tavern at some point, yeah. They are... Man, oh man, former members of 2 different governments before coming here. Very nice. They've never killed anything. And chat, Raziel has bound this creative imagination and ability to read emotions fairly well. She has an active sense of humour and doesn't try to get things done perfectly each and every time. She tends to avoid crowds and does not go out of her way to help others. She really feels discouraged and is genuinely quite confident of her abilities when undertaking specific ventures. She finds herself quite hopeful about the future and presents herself modestly. She tends to consider what others think of her as well. Now, as you can see, she's very drunk. She's had a bit of a sippy. She personally views competition as a crucial driving force in society and finds friendship burdensome. She dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Raziel likes chalk, bismuth bronze, white opal, lion leather, giant mountain goat hoof, the colour woodland green, very nice, bucklers and socks, chains, cavies for their 3 toes, chap. Giant cave spiders for their mystery. the words of the quiescence of fanciness, and the sight of the tulips of adoration. Whenever possible, she prefers to consume milkfish. We have some, but they're just not swimming around at the moment. Nautilus, barley wine, and sorghum seeds. She absolutely detests worms, Jack. Dual-wheeled shields is the dwarfiest way, with one more strapped on the back, one more as a hat, two more as snow walkers, two more thrown on the back seat of the car, not even out of their packaging. One put into each of the headrests. It's a somewhat quote of a song that is, well, if you know, you know. But yes, so she detests worms, likes nautilus, barley wine, and sorghum seeds. She has no room to live in, but she's susceptible to a bit of disease, quick to tire, and very flimsy. Everybody in this fortress is flimsy, chat. We all got the flimsy wrangly dwarfs. Her hair is extremely long, and she is very short. Her nose is sharply hooked, and her rounded amethyst eyes are deeply sunken. She has high cheekbones, and her eyebrows are pretty short. Her somewhat tall head is somewhat narrow. The dwarven way of explaining things is lovely. Her hair is charcoal, and her skin is a dark tan. Lovely. Lovely. That, chat, was Raziel. Now, how we're doing over this. This is coming in. And a floor grate. Boom. Ooh, how about we flavour it with a bit of coffee wood? Lovely. Then we can come in with some doors. Blip. How about 2 olive wood? There we go. Excellent. And the water will be coming this way, from just up here. And this will be coming. We could do one that goes straight down. I don't hate that idea. How far up is this anyway? Oh, it's a bit of a journey, chat. Because the dampness, the sogginess is 11 Z levels higher. Oh, that squeaky. Oh, that dread squeaky, chat. Be careful of the horror squeaks. Where's our thingy? Something tells me we may have gone past it. This. So negative 48, yeah, it's gonna go up 20 more Z levels, huh? Now, over here, we'll mine this to here, and channel it down. We could ramp up then channel down actually, that'd be nice. Yeah, let's do that, so ramp first and then channel. Lovely, then we'll just wall it up once we're done. Claiborne's just creating masterpiece yakbone figurines everywhere. There we are. Double fishery, hopefully. We're going to get some less rot coming in from that. And we also would like, chat, we might move this land to its own little crafting area. How about... Chat. Kind of like that it's so near this stuff, so maybe we'll do one up here actually. Let's do... I think it was candle nut and durian, wasn't it? Do we have much durian left? The answer may surprise you. Is that a gold bar? Where did we get that from? We have 2 durian, damn it. We have a bunch of candle nut though. Yeah, we'll do it like... What if we did it? Yeah, like this after all. Candle nut. With We do Dorina in the middle. So it's similar to the old vibe, but not necessarily. The same. Pump, thank you. And over here, we do a bit of this. We can do some metal rails. Do this with, ooh, mahogany floor. That's very pretty. More bone crafts are on the way. Excellent. Over here. Do we have some marble? Oh, and is that some more migrants? We have one marble, chat. We need to visit the marble dimension, which I think is a bit further down, isn't it? Or is this it up here? The answer is no. Yes! Let's come in from maybe over this way. Oh, that's quite a strange shaped spiral, but I'll allow it, chat. Good enough. Wonderful enough. Maybe we'll do one up this way. We might need to even find a different place to harvest marble after this, chat. So I'm getting the feeling this is about as wide as it goes. Migrants. Fortification Nagati has come in. Masterpiece oyster shell figurines are on the way. Lovely. Let's do some more gems, chat. Gems. Nope. We will do. How about some... So much now, it's ridiculous. The rock crystal will even be. Other stuff. 9 smoky quarters, don't mind if I do. There we go. There. Now. So how are we doing with our engraving? Now that people have finished slamming down the mini Z levels, where did we get down to? Everything is soggy. Okay, so we're up here, and this is kind of getting worryingly deep. So one thing I want to do is we're going to come in and just start smoothing up here as well as engraving the tracks, just to calm down that splash a little bit. Now you might be wondering, won't this result in more dudes falling down that staircase again and getting terribly injured? The answer, chat, to such a query is yes. Should we be worried that we don't have a hospital? Yes. We're gonna build one? I don't think we need one at the moment, like no one's resting. A grizzly bear has given birth to grizzly bear cubs, and we've hit a honey yellow bear. Oh, people coming down from the top. Now that is clever. So all that's in the way. Get these tricky trackies over here, shall we? We'll go up to about this point, I think, but no. Oh, no we won't, because look, chat. The mistakes. Terrible. And, chat, suddenly, accidental pirates coming in. Welcome, welcome into the pirate raid. Pirate raiders, welcome. Sawtorn, hello. Accidental, how you doing? Time to stop lurking and start raiding. How's the stream, buddy? Peregrine is ready for a swift coffee. And Lady Eunice, welcome in. Welcome. Day 3 of a stream-a-thon. Ooh, you're wiped out? Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm guessing that's fine there. If not, we'll be able to fix it. Quite happy. And bring that up to there. There we go. That was very strange there, chat. Well. Bone opal, clear tourmaline being detected. Love. 13 hours. Oh my god. Ocean fort raided by pirates. 10 out of 10. Love it. Love it. 13 hours though. That is brutal. Pirate. That is brutal. I hope it's a bunch of fun though. The dwarven baby has been dropped by their parent and is currently tumbling down a river. Oh dear. Also over here, coming together, we're just trimming up this pathway all the way back to here. Though I suppose we could get this wall over here coming in just a little bit, like just 2 blocks of the diorite. Thank you. Ooh, I see this coming over. Very nice. B, O, and I think a craft shop begins with an R. And let's use a piece of... I think all these are wood type, aren't they? How about some macadamia? Lovely. And that will hopefully let us clear out this nonsense a bit faster. Wonderful. Is this a new fort? This fortress was started... I don't think it... Was it started yesterday? No, the day before yesterday, wasn't it? Chat, it was started recently. So it started only a short time ago. It may have been yesterday. Maybe. Mystery. It's a relatively new fortress. But yeah. Now. Dwarves becoming spear dwarfs. Lovely. And 101 population. We're doing pretty good for ourselves, chat. What happened to the smiley face fort? The smiley face fort is far to the north of us. That's Gladness Room? Not quite. Even further north, maybe. Sits a place. Is not that one. Oh. Oh, we were up here, weren't we? Which means... Oh, chat, no! Chat! Our fortress, our mountain home. We got it all the way to a mountain home and retired it, chat. It is now a goblin fortress of outrage mine. 2,000 goblins live there. The government is now the devil of moments. The civilization, the immortality of stalkers. All our books, all our artifacts now belong to the goblins. My heart explodes into sadness. Our old fortress, conquered. The audacity, the heartbreak. Now, how are we doing up here? Well, this looks pretty good. Lovely. So, I'm going to seal this up so it doesn't get too splashy. We will use some granite, please. Lovely. We must send massive armies to retake it. Do you think, Red, we could retake a 2,000 force or 2,000 strong collection of goblins? I mean, it's possible. Horsey, get out of here. Get out of here. This is slowly on the way. Slowly coming along. Once we get that river coming along in the bottom part of the fortress, things will be a bit better, I reckon. But that'll drain our stuff upstairs, which will make things much easier. Now, so next up, we'll come up to... I suppose we'll bring up these lads over here, huh? It's not just possible, it's necessary. To think of those glorious artifacts we could loot. You mean recover? Oh, I see. Could do, I suppose. Sure. Down to here. Lovely. Lovely. Yeah. More shellcrafts. Yellow spessartine, green tourmaline. So dwarves are mining up the marble. Any marble that was there I'm not seeing at the moment. Which is a bit of a pity. We do need some more marbles, chat. We'll snag some gemmies that we're detecting down here, though. That's a little bit nicer, and that seems to be... I'll snag that, too. That seems to be just some granite. Which is alright. But chat, I'm thinking... it might be time for a very short stream break. Tummy hungry. I need to have a snack here, otherwise I'll run out of energy real quick. Claiborne II has created the masterpiece oyster shell crown. Greed lost all their marbles in the great meme wars of 2012. Oh, I get that one, buddy. Hey, BRB. Good time for you guys to take a break as well. Grab yourself a coffee if you need one. Snaggle a stretch, grab some snackies, and I'll be back in a quick jiffy. Hello. Now, that's a bit safe, huh? Even if they smash down here, they're only going to get into the staircase again, so it doesn't matter too much. Now, masterpiece goodies being created on the surface. Hopefully masterpiece jammies too, right? Oh, let's do some weapon traps down here, chat. BTR, just a couple. Just a little. We got some... even a couple warhammers to get that out of our business. You know, a couple of weapon trap bits. Just to help with a fortress defense like a little. A decorated silver warhammer. Up. Now, next up, that's looking perfect. Over here. So this one, do we want this even at higher? That's not a downward slope? Damn it, chat. We have to remove this. And then re-channel this one downwards, please. There we go. How we're doing up here. All lovingly engraved, which is fantastic. Up we go. All the way to here. Wow, they're doing pretty good, huh? So the reason I'm smoothing this is it's going to help calm down that flow rate a little. Which is something our dwarves probably feel very passionate about, Jack. Sure. And up to here. This one. Nice and careful, just making sure that they're not going to overlap each other, Jack. And then, up even further, to, excuse me. Oh, it's as high as it goes. Oh, well, fair enough, I suppose. Let's say, rolls on in. Oh, my drinkable is all dranked up. Heartbreaking, Jack. Ooh, word of loggies. Well, Tigrium has become an administrator. So we'll leave this be down here for the time being. Already our dwarves are working on it. Up this way is our current gem. You can see we've done quite a bit of smoothing on the way up, which is probably why it's much more relaxed than it otherwise would be. Oh, you don't want to smooth this, dwarvies? Excuse me? Lazy. Well, we'll do a bit of mining, and we'll bring that lad to, I think, over here. Although, could we bring it... Oh, this is actually his, that's where we're going to bring the thing from. So this might go over to here, actually. So something like, turn off auto. Suddenly, an Arvis raid. 3 raids so far, this is crazy. Welcome in, Arvis, how you doing? And Arvis, how's your stream, buddy? Hope you're having a fantastic time out there. How was, well, your fortress, if you were playing dear? Welcome in. So come down this way and we'll start ramping. Again, and again, and again. You can see that ocean climbing up nearby. And I think once we get to here, mining place, thank you. We'll come along like this to about here, and then we'll ramp up some more. Oh, there we go. There we are. And we'll do some ramps here. Bump, bump, bump. Oh, and right near the surface, chat. Look at that. Perfect. And I think we'll go up just to this level, and then we can come out. Maybe, where's that thing? Here. Well, let's get that cracking. Lovely. And where's Operation Splashy Splashy, huh? Oh yeah, we're fixing that up. You're gonna do that the stupid way, aren't you? Yep, they can't get to the other side now. Nice. Piece of granite, please, to fix up the big mess. Thank you. Can we... Chat. Why? Hanu is fighting. Hanu, who are you fighting? Are you fighting on the floor? The Hanu's left upper leg takes the full force of the impact, but it is deflected by their silken tunic. Their lower leg bruises the fat through the trousers. Ah, that'll be fine. Just some hurt tendons and such. Here we go, thank you. Oh, trim out this, please, if you can. Thank you. Dwarves, fears. Alright. I knew it was fighting the floor. Yes, so we're doing actually quite far up now. We have this little lad, and this is getting mined out, and on top of that, it's getting tracks engraved into it. And the problem is, you see this is water, and the water is flowing downwards. So if a dwarf's running up here to do some work, like engraving some tracks or mining a hole, they'll get pushed down sometimes by a splash of water, and they'll take impact damage as they slip down the hill. Did you know Jawas are actually rat-like humanoids? Really? That's actually cool. I always thought they were like little dwarf dudes or something. Yeah, that's pretty good. Little rat-like guys. Oh, over here. Vertical bars. And that reminds me. A little bit of that iron chat. Firstly, why do we only have a little bit of iron? Secondly, how's our military? Military, do you have everything you need? Yes, says the military. We're pretty good. Ah. I'll give a new squad then. A new militia captain. Merely the violent trades, they call it. Eggs. Now, we'll just get people who aren't up to stuff we desperately need. Cool. There we go. And they will come up. And these lads might train it inside the fortress a bit more. So down here on the main level, I reckon this little spot just in here. So we might do just not processed material, but a wall of some material. How about some granite? There you go. We'll tidy up this mess here a little. And this lad, cut along like this. And maybe even actually come a bit further to the north. There we go. Another place for a barracks. Perfect, chat. Excellent. Space kobolds. Ah. They evolved from a common ancestor of the sand people. Tastes like sand. Looks like people. Tetrahedrite and amethyst. Where? Ooh. Oh, up in the minecart tracks. Very cute. More crafties coming in. Now it looks like that's all dry up there, huh? That's 1s and 2s, but manageable. Down here it's smooth as well. So we should be fine. I don't think we'd have too many problems down here. Maybe we'd have the occasional spill of a minecart toppling due to a wave of water and dropping in a little bit of obsidian. But that's fine, it's part of the fun, right? Yeah. Now. Ooh, the dwarves are coming to trade. Excellent. Well, dwarves, come on in. We will give you all sorts of yummies. Let's see. Bump, bump, bump. What do we got in here? Cut gems? Yes, perfect. This one? Seems to be nothing. This one? Some gems that are cut. You can come in there. Lovely. How about some more finished goods? Excellent. More shell crafts on the way. I might need to snangle real quick. The energy drink did not give me as much energy as I was hoping. Although, maybe I can get away with a bit of water. Now, down here. This is not quite. Ooh, chat. That's ready now. That's pretty good. So we have to be a bit careful here, because guys might use this, chat, as a secret shortcut into our base. Which we really don't want. So we might have to put a little bridge there, which should be fine. The enemies may slam that bridge in, but again, that's alright. There we go. And making sure that is 2x2 everywhere. It's looking pretty good. Brian, welcome! How's the Dwarf Fortress coming along? It is coming along pretty happily. We have one angry dude out of 102. The angry dude, I think, is being haunted by a ghost. Which is part of the fun, really. And... ooh, pardon me. Yes, definitely time for something to re-energize me, chat. I have some dye right up here, please. There you go. This is now to here. Lovely. So I reckon... now, firstly, need to make a little way over. Just like this. I think we'll bring that up over here. Yeah, that should be pretty good. Shoom, shoom. Now, let's do some rampiers. And we'll bring this up to probably about -30. Now on the other side of the rampiers, stairs. Also up to about -30. Once that's all done, we can channel out those stairs and we should be pretty good. More plans on the way. Read the mayor. Meet the outpost liaison, Zephon Tinmar Modul. I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. Merit deserves a reward, and I come empowered to elevate this land in the eyes of our realm. Of course, Chan. There are responsibilities. And nobility must live well. Do we have anyone suitable to recommend for elevation? Yeah. We're gonna have this butcher do some. Wonderful. Another hydrate redeem. Thank you there, Razio. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. There's much to share. We are going to ask for... oh yeah, we need to do those rocks. Let's actually ask for some more stonage, chat. Just in case we used up the last of the pudding... no, not the pudding stone. What was it? If we look down... I mean, we'll grab pudding stone. But the petrified wood... will come on down. We'll also snangle. Bump, bump, bump. Thank you. It's pretty good. Whatever else they bring us, love it. Thank you. This is coming in slowly. Our dwarves are being a bit careful with this, which is fine. It's what we want. So our ultimate goal, chat, is... oh my goodness. It flows, it flows. Our ultimate goal is to get this lad coming up, all the way up, through this stuff, up further and further to eventually get us to the promised land of pudding stone. All the pudding stone is soggy. More milk quartz coming on in. Excellent. Excellent. Oh yeah, we needed that wood, didn't we? And then I need to grab some form of caffeination. Always room for pud. Exactly. So how's our rooms, our zones? Okay, down there. Alright, that's all good. I might come down and snag carambolas, macadamia, coffee cherries, mahogany fruits. Maybe not. Well anyway, we need some more wood at Chad. And for the wood we need logs. And for the logs we come up this way. And we go, hello! We do some chopping, Chad, some clear cutting. Yes, Chad, I'll be back in a second. Ooh! A cute thornback rat. Are you sure we don't have lavish meals on the way? We don't? Well, oh we do. Why have we stopped? We have over 500 prepared meals. Well, there we go. Maybe dwarves just want their raw fish. Be a chat. Be a, won't be milk. Hello. I've returned with a cat. Ooh. That is, ultra sweet strawberry dreams. Oh. We need to come up, chat. We need to keep these little roomages on the way. Oh, and lest I forget, the statue redeemed. Buttsworth has been waiting patiently for their wooden statue. So it needs to be made by Buttsworth. So for that, we need to come up here and do a stone cutter, a very temporary stone cutter. Park it just up here. Make it out of a bit of acacia. And once this is built, just over here, we'll assign it to Buttsworth, and then we'll put in the pudding stone statue. It'll be good. So, work orders. Sure. Buttsworth, where are you? Sure. Buttsworth the carpenter. Then we come in the task. New task. Statue. Hello? Why not type it? Oh. That was weird. What if we do it this way? Rock statue. Oh. So many buttons to press. And then we specify all material. Stone. We want the petrified wood, please. And then we specify a historical figure of Buttsworth. The dwarf. The statue of Butterth. The dwarf, made by Butterth, a dwarf. Made of wood. Petrified wood, but still wood. Lovely. Now, how we doing? How's this going, boys? It's on the way, but slow. Fair enough. I see you working. Lovely. So we do want more of the grades. Fortunately, we do have a chunk of them left. There we go. And this is just to stop dudes from getting flushed down the drain too often and dying. You know, a bit of a dwarven safety. Ooh, that's a flavour. It's a flavour. And more up here too, please. How's this doing? Downward slopes? Why is it with downward slopes? Ah, there, that's why. Look at this mess. Variable. Dwarves tried their best, but sadly their best was a bit messy. That's better. There we go. So, next up, we will bring this lad around to... You want it around there? You've got plenty of time to bend it around back again. That's fine. Whoop. Over we go. And some rampage, please, for the next one. Wooden grates coming in, shell crabs. Native silver? Unexpected, but very welcome. Lovely. The merchants have left. So did we not trade with the dwarves? I don't think we traded with the dwarves. Whoops! Chat, someone got too distracted. And then the dwarf trade never happened. So at negative 30, we want to bring this up to what? It's about 21. Or somewhere near it, right? Oh, it's 11. That's alright, we need to come up another 20 levels. We've done more than 20 so far, so that's fine. There we go. So this lad then comes along this way. And over here, we'll do it like this. And bring this up to 20 exactly. Excellent, yeah. Petrified wood statue. Complete. Now, where are we going to put our petrified wood statue? Our wood statue? I reckon we're going to put it down here. Bump. In that little temple. Not a granite one, how dare you? Don't you be disgusting, chat, please. Sploop. Petrified wood. Our wood statue. There we go, chat. It's so tasty. So all that's in the way. How do you think our marble has gone? Are we marbling around right now? Yes, just a little bit. Not quite enough for all of that, but we're getting there. Let's do up to here. Sure. And this much more, please. Oh, apparently we can go to there. Lovely. It's coming in. The other thing I'd like to see, the other thing I would like to check out is down here. I heard the game say that it doesn't have enough material to make more pudding stuff. Does that mean it's tried? Does that mean we may have no? No, we got none. Don't even bother looking, chat. You just cry. How we doing down this way? It's coming. It's coming on in, chat. Lovely. Oh, my burns. Yeah. So. Oh, I think someone's bringing it in. Here they come. It's Ruth the Miller. And there's our petrified wood statue of Bartsworth. It's a superior quality one too. The item, chat, is a superiorly designed image of Bartsworth crafted lenses the dwarf in petrified wood. It was created by Bartsworth. Bartsworth is contemplating. The artwork relates to the withdrawal of society of the dwarf Bartsworth, way back in 111. Ah, it's pretty good. I like it. Nicely done. And we struck some amethyst somewhere. I suppose we could have put wood in there, even though we don't have enough marble at the moment. Maybe. So we come down with a little bit of... how about some paradise nutwood, yes? Shoop, shoop, shoop. Oh, and how about... fingerwood. There we go, and while that's on the way, I reckon we can probably fit in a good amount of rooms down here too, including a little teeny tiny one, just for, there we are. So, a long way, a lid, the right angle, over here, a small sized room. Lovely. Yakball's been found starved to death. Well, skill issue, buddy. There's grass up on the surface. That would have come in with the dwarves, I think. Man, that's yummy. Yeah. Rooms are coming on in. Lovely. It reminds me. This is still being trimmed, chat. So once it's trimmed, we can remove this bridge. Put in some walls up along here. And work on the next layer. Also another wave of migrants. The obscenity continues, chat. I also would like... I think it's about time we start looking at the pig eye in dimension, chat. Let's do a stack of pig eye. There you go, dwarvies. We should have flux lying around somewhere out there. Yeah. Why do I like dwarfs? Was that a migrant wave of like 2 dudes? That is brutal. That's getting trimmed. Someone will be here very shortly to clean it. I see a lad down there doing a bit of work, aren't we, buddy? Down in the guild, someone's working hard. Now they pop around the side and off away. There we go, there's our miner. Thank you. Can anyone remove this place? Someone's on the way. Won't take them long now. More wooden blocks too. What a treat, chat. Our fortress is humming along. Humming and humming and humming along, chat. And there we go. Yeah, because I'm just cleaning up the room requests. Lovely. More planties. Now, ooh, look at that marble. Don't you just love to see it, chat? That's what we're liking. The stray horse has been missing for a week. Did I not tell you dwarves to butcher the horse? But the dwarf said no. They said, my horse is amazing. Give it a look. It tastes just like raisins. Ooh, there we go. So this side stair, up along here, and then up this way. Ooh, you finished it too. Very nice. So this lad will then come to... we're almost there, chat. I reckon we'll probably have this guy come over this way. And ramp up a bit. And this stuff, we should be able to do this now. See these steppies? A lot of them, we can do that to remove them. So we go all the way down to the bottom. Remove the front set. Just to clean it up, we'll remove the other set as we go. Or, we mightn't even bother if the flood is massive. Lovely. Oh, stud with pig iron, I did the wrong job order. Stud with pig iron, how dare you? Make the piggy. Make pig iron bars, please. Ooh, a peasant's been possessed. Well, no mood bonus for them, no skill increase for them. Let's get a bit of this flooring, shall we? It's going to be, finger limes, I think. Yeah. The old finger slimage, chat. Weird and regular. And over here, BFB. It's pump, pump, pump. Oh! Hi, can I get back down there again, please? There's some dwarf saying, hey, I've just claimed a workshop. It's part of my mood. Do some cabinets. Bump, bump, bump. One over here too, please. Some little chesties scattered in the little roomies. There we are. And then we go towards some doors. 1, 2, 3, 4. And up here we have some leftovers. There's 2. Bedroom. Bedrooms. Perfect. Now. Tasty, chat. Linux, welcome in. Oh, and hydrate too, of course. Thank you. How's the fort? It's coming along. We have 108 dudes. We have 1 force of dudes to defend us. So it's a little bit silly, but overall pretty nice. We are also working on this now. So those boat tracks will actually come from here. So where is that? That's on that side, perfect. Okay. There we are. Not closest material thing. It spans 5 levels. Excellent. We'll use some. We'll use whatever we can get our hands on, I suppose. A bit of firelight, not much though. What else we got? The answer may surprise you, Jess. Well, firelight for now will do just fine. And to there, more firelight. Excellent. Bring this up this way. That's all. Like, you sure you don't want to use some of your 200 odd wooden blocks? Alright then, how about some Coffee wood tracks. It'll come around this way. This one will then come up to here, around the little corners, to about here for now. There we are. More drinkies, wonderful. I'll give that some time. Oh, I'm seeing this amethyst though. Jesus Christ. The fanciness begins to unfurl before me. My soul collapses in excitement. The amethysts have come. Oh, and a bit of gypsum. Yeah, that's gonna make a huge mess. Let's not auto mine up here, chat. A big wham of gypsum, also known as a humongous omega mess of horror and devastation. Now, how are we doing down here? That is the minecart track. That is not. Oh, this goes up to here at the moment. Oh, that's pretty close actually. Doing pretty good, chat. Oh, don't channel that. No, instead ramp it. Swoop. M-R. Whoop. Go. We'll ramp this up to here. Lovely. There we are. Hunted becomes hunter. Welcome. Hope you're doing lovely. Hematite coming in, more plants on the way. How's our pigline coming? No one started it just yet. No one's even made our stupid blockies either. Damn it, dwarves. Ooh, lignite though, thank you. See, the water's already starting to come down this way. That's fine. That's all good. That's kind of why we made it in the first place. So, I reckon we want this just below these lads down here. Just sort of in this region. I'll turn off order. Sure. Actually, those will be ramps, won't they? Yeah. And then this, chat. Only needs to come over here like a little bit. Like this. And then channels down one. Which of course means that needs to ramp there. And then this comes around to here. There we go. Excellent. Oh, lignitium. Oh! A brewer has given birth to a girl. Careful, chat. 2 angry dwarfs now. Number gets big, number goes up. Excellent. So I wouldn't mind, chat. What we need, everything's waiting on that pudding stone, isn't it? The Dorita pudding stone, which is... We might have some down here, actually, which would be nice. Oh, and there's some over here, too. Empty, chat. Lignite. Again, the Dorita lignite. Lovely. And... a little bit up. Ooh, we're drilling into the pudding stone as we speak, chat. And on top of that, soon the water from above will come flooding in. Quickly at first, but it'll very much calm down. We'll have to get a bit fancy with our mining to get a bit of that aquifier loveliness on the way. There we go. I see you're working hard, dwarfs. Look at that pudding stone. The dwarfs are already running in to snag some. I'm already seeing some more splashy splashes. Oh, here it comes. Get ready. Oi! Dwarfs, be careful. Chat, the dwarfs are drowning already. The water thunders down. Megatons fast under high pressure. There's so much water, chat. All of this needs to flush down. Our dwarves should be holding their breath. Hanu, be careful. Hanu, don't. Damn it. Chat, Hanu's lung capacity. Not up to task. All you needed to do was swim down the waterfall, Hanu. Chat. Hanu has drowned. Meanwhile, the water's looking pretty good. It's already down to here, pushing along the little bits of rock and stuff. Oh, and down it comes, across the next section. Further and faster it thunders, pushing along. Ooh, Chad. Who, you know, a little bit of one of these, and then a little door. Because, that's kind of sort of coming down into our fortress. It's kind of not what we wanted. Anu has drowned. Butterworth is going ham, making lovely, nut wood cabinets. Technically, his lung capacity remains unchanged. It's just holding water instead of air. The water and the lava both demand sacrifice, yes. Can we not, Jobs weren't submerged. Damn it, dwarves. Well, I suppose, yep. Our fortress is flooding now. I forgot to put a door in. Dwarves damned. Or a different mine has been missing for a week. Oh, that's some water coming out though, chat. Oh my goodness, 2s and 3s done this way. Chat, that's real bad. The last few rivers have found their way into our stairwell. Don't worry, this will start calming down shortly, chat. Because if we go up here, to the source of the problem. See, this is all mostly drained out now. Which means all the rest will start draining out too. Lovely. And soon we'll go up to retrieve poor old Hanu's poor old corpse. And then all will be well. It's fine for a little bit of splash in the staircase. Our dwarves will probably survive it. At least most of them will. Now. Oh chat, did we lose every single miner? Oh chat, a baby's been stung by a bumblebee? Chat, that's not good for a baby. Don't let your babies get stung by bumblebees, chat. They'll start to bumble. Chat, some animals are getting splashed. Oh, someone tried to pull that door there real quick. See how that's much shallower now? Ooh! Zephon and Rigoth have been found dead, drowned. Oh, you guys are going up. Butterworth, be careful. Oh, Butterworth really wants that little block here. If you're not ready, yeah. Oh, where are you going? Butterworth, where are you going? Are you taking a shortcut upstairs? Butterworth, that's crazy. Don't do that. Butterworth, no. Go downstairs like a normal dwarf chat. Butterworth went upstairs. Butterworth's fighting against the river. Butterworth strides, smug as smug can be. Up the ramp and towards safety, cries Butterworth. Sweet Christ. A baby is fighting. Baby, please. Baby, stop being dropped into the river, okay? Oh my goodness. They're not even in the river, it's just a stairwell, chat. Nope, that is the river actually. Lovely. Our river's doing well. See, I told you it would calm down. Oh my goodness. A little bit of splishy splosh. A little bit of corpsage here and there. Oh, that squeaky mouse though. Can you not actually suspend it completely? Thanks. I know you can build it. Everyone's dying and drowning. Exactly. As we expected, chat. It's all going to plan, don't worry. I'm doing this. Baby is still fighting. Baby, stop it. Chat, the baby is just continuously in fallover mode. Where's your baby? Oh, I see. His little cart wants to go off and do some brewing, but they can't help themselves but drop the baby on the floor. The cart, in their infinite knowledge, Chat, has decided the best way to get upstairs is to run up through the river and continuously injure their child. Their infant, Chat, requires continual damage. Oh, that's coming. Let's calm this down now. Very nice. You might get a little bit of fungus growing down here. That's fine, Jack. Just, you know, it's alright. Sometimes, Jack, you need to get a little bit of fungus growing inside your fortress. Get those mushroom spores directly into your lung cavities. Excellent. The dwarves are able to walk through this stuff. It's actually training up a little bit of skill there, which I reckon is pretty good. Man, we lost a good chunk of miners, Chat. That's pretty bad, actually. Oh, there's some miasma. There's some rotting dwarves here and there. Dwarves really want to use this as a shortcut. They think this is the best shortcut ever conceived by a dwarf. The thing is, I want to flush this as well. We'll just wait for our dwarves to, you know. Dwarves don't come this way, actually. Dwarves? Bad idea, dwarves. Don't come up this way. I'll bring this up too. Yeah, there we go. Shortcut bad. Hopefully, and once dwarves start calming down, then we can send our miners back out. Get out of this, dear small child. Stop playing in the riverbed. You are going to drown. No swimming skill. Oh, someone else comes through on the shortcut. Very nice. 10 out of 10 dwarves. Do you think we've done some puddings though? We'll let the dwarves enjoy that little dwarven tumbler as they gather a sweet collection of interestingly coloured bruises. Now, where's the pudding? Oh, we have 4. It's enough for that one. And that, I think, will be... Shall we do the glass first? And then the kiln second. So glass furnace, get a little bit of that lovin'. A dwarven child has died. What a surprise. Playing in the river, huh? Excellent. See, we've fixed it all as well. Meanwhile, over here, the diorite dimension begins to call us. Diorite. There we go. That'll come along. Actually, that won't, because dwarves will need to get rid of that lad first. One there, and then one there. See? Which is annoying, because that means this will want to happen the same way all the way across. Chat there. How about? So there's firelight, there's date palm wood, and date palm wood. Okay. Quick, simple little trick. You see over here, we would like that firelight and the date palm. There we go. I think that should be all of it. Let's have a look. There we go. See, they're building from here, which is the goal. We want them to move this stuff out of here. I do think they missed the firelight there. Oh no, they got it. 2 more bits of date palm. 1. Lady taking her baby with her. Did you by any chance drop your baby into the river? Accidentally dropped them down the dwarven water slide. The sweet dwarf tumbler. There we go. That'll fix it. BNL. Let's come in with some diorites. Sure. And it comes from here all the way back to here. Perfect. Once that's all done, we can remove the diorite bridge, and all will be well. Look at these lads down here working away. Over here, is that done? Done? So we have to connect it down the bottom part, don't we? Now, let's go find the deepest parts of our carved track. Ah, you'd like to come up this way, of course. Now that there, I'm not sure, yeah, see? That bit of fungus is a problem. We can't carve on the fungus yet. So of course, you have to build track. Sometimes a bit of tracking is required, and we'll bring this... Oh, what's the... Excuse me? Why can we not track up to here? Well, we should be able to. Not. Find a path, why? That's fine. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Well, upward slope, yes. B and K for our track here. Go. Ooh. It does not want to go up the steps. That's really weird. Oh, you see, it doesn't even want to go this way. Oh, there's water. They don't want to build because there's a bit of water. That is a bit annoying. What if we wait for this one spot here? There we go. And now we bring the track up along this side. Does that? No? That's fine. Water at this location. There's one there as well. Lovely. Perfect. Here but now. You gonna be nice? No. So what's the problem now? Water at this location. It's 2 of 7 again. 1 of 7, 2 of 7. 1 of 7, 2 of 7. Excellent. Wonderful. Chat, all my dreams are coming true. Lovely. Damn it, aquifier. So that's all smoothed up. That should be fine. I think we're just getting little splashes from over here from time to time. Ooh, that might do it. There we go. 1 of 7 on both squares, chat. B and K. Does that work now? Yeah, there we are. That's what we're needing. We'll bring it up to over here. Just like that. We will use, chat, some macadamia tracks. And we might as well do the same on this side. Oh. Are we a bit soggy somewhere? Oh, just right there, actually. Ooh, that might work. Macadamia tracks, are you ready to show us a bit of loving? Yeah. Yeah, chat. The old macadamias. Looking after us. Perfect. More lavish meal, so that'll take a little bit of effort. We might have to come back again from time to time and get real sad and upsetty. Can you not take shortcuts down through that stuff, please? I know it's kind of fun, but please. Oh, I see you working hard though. So some of these, that one's fine. But you see they have to get the boulder out the way? And that doesn't always work because sometimes, like over here, they can't move that boulder anywhere. We can either cancel that track, which would be annoying, or we could mine a spot, which would let them move that boulder to there, build that track, and then move that boulder after. Our muscles just ripple as we become stronger and stronger. Excellent. See, we're fixing it. There's no need to be upset at the 4 dwarves that were drowned and are otherwise murdered by the river. We, chat, are defeating the aquifier. Although miners, I would appreciate it if you do this nice and quick, please. There we go. Oh. We have 3 miners, one of which does not have a pickaxe and seems a bit naked. A cook. And purse the squeakiness. A fish cleaner. That'll help. We aren't paused, by the way. Dwarves just that busy. Dwarves just that struggling right now. So let's have a look. Who's mining? You're picking up a pickaxe, fair enough. You're attending a meeting. You're doing nothing. Cook, where are you? Where are you going? Oh, we just had a pickaxes. We can make a set, chat. Let's get some iron picks, huh? Iron picks, please. And we've made a little bit of pig iron. Are we running out? Oh, I see our river's looking nice. Look at that. And there's a bit of mist coming on down. And this is still soggy and disgusting. Lovely. Lovely. Oh my goodness, look at this mess. Chat. That's terrible. Don't make such a horrid mess. How dare you? Oh. The little trackies. There we go. This will let them become a bit of a miner. Kind of sad we lost all our miners, chat. Ooh, does that mean we lost our broker? Ooh, that could be bad. I think one of our brokers usually is our miner, right? Where's the bear comes? Look. There she goes. She's got a pick now. No job here. Which is strange because there is a mining job out there, isn't there? Unless someone's already done it. Don't make a mess. Are you really even playing the game? Now, I see that river over there. And I see people taking shortcuts through the river still. Please be aware. Where are you going? Oh. Enjoying a bit of that seaside weather. Oh, they're out. Lovely. Just a quick visit. Storing an item. Yes. Dwarves, we're going to do some more mining here shortly, and you might die because of it. Chat this spot right here. Well, it won't be as violent as the last one, but I do want that liquid out of there. I'll do it here. That's the one. That's fine. So. Sure is a lot of gems down there. Buddy, don't play make-believe in the tunnel of drowning and calamity. Chad our dwarvies. They're taking the big risks. So how are we doing up this way? Where did we get up to, huh? So this comes up. Oh yeah, see? We mined that hole which let us build this one, and then build this one. We're gonna need another one here. This sadly will let a little bit more liquid in, so we'll have to maybe do a little bit of building there. A bit of construction once that's done. That one's fine. Oh, let's calm that down to number 4, please. That's a bit better. We're fixing it up, Chad. There we are. Red has mandated the construction of certain goods. A horse has died once again. Wonderful. It adds personality. You have a section of your stockpile covered in fungus because you flooded it a bit. So in some fortresses, if there's a piece of fungus, not muddy fungus, but normal fungus in my fort, sometimes I'll build around it and just kind of let it vibe out there for a while. I know some people in chat like that sort of thing. Snappy snappy goes the fingers. Oh. Oh, this last one's coming in. Very good. Once that last one's in, maybe we'll rebuild this little wall just to stop a little bit of extra splashes, I think. Oh, wait. You're fine. You're splashy. Okay. You know. We use a conglomerate that's right there. And then we can come in, not with more construction, but So we should be able to do some... Oh, it's not going to let us carve on top? Yeah. Well, if we do this... Down to here. Lovely. And... Being caged. Schwum, where's the yakka? Yakka-dakka, the dreaded chat. Thunderstruck. That reminds me, I was watching chat. There's this video, right, of this dude. Well, AC/DC it was playing. Thunderstruck was playing. There was this old, not necessarily an old guy, but you know, guy in his middle ages, chat. Doing a bit of, crafting nonsense. He had his drill, and inside his drill bit he put in a wire, a little coat hanger, with some little weird, like, almost Christmas ornamenty looking little thingies made of wire. Attached to each end of this coat, there's a torn out and twisted coat hanger. And then, chat, as the music started swelling, he put in these little dangly lads that span all over the place when he drilled his drill. Oh, did someone die? Yeah! A peasant went mad from a failed mood and has died on the surface. Oh. But yeah. So he had his drill ready, and when he span it, the little things span around on the edge and look really pointless. But, chat, you know the terrifying thing? The scary thing? He put that wire, you know, it's that kind of like, almost steel wool, but just like, you know, just metal wool stuff. He put that in, and chat, he lit it on fire, so the wool started burning, and dribbling its dribbles everywhere. And he stood outside at night time with this burning thing, and ran his drill pointed out in front of him. And it just sprayed obscene amounts of metal sparks in all directions. It was ridiculous. It was fantastic. Now, oh, let's get some... I think we don't make a macadamia. Alright. Thank you. And over here. Just making sure, chat, that this is going to line up with the engraved tracks properly. And then over here, we can do some more swamp of this. Ho ho. Here we are. Now. I'm still thinking about how I'm going to fix up the Fortress visualizer. It needs a way to detect when something did not give it enough blockies, like an empty chunk has been delivered. And I was thinking, like if we detect how if an empty chunk's been delivered, we can ask for a smaller request size for the missing chunks. Could be good. So that'll let us not only run really fast in our get material thingy, our, you know, load the fortress jam, but also never miss a bit. And I'd never have to fluff around with those stupid settings again, hopefully. That'd be cool, man. I haven't even started it yet though. I should do. This is on the way. You can see that engraving coming, and it meets up nicely with the boat tracks. And it comes all the way up to here. And up here, this comes along and connects to these. And these, chat, go all the way to the surface. Perfect. Perfect. More plants being processed. There's nothing to catch in the Western Ocean. Did you fish out the entire ocean? No way. I mean, the milkfish is still here, but the fact that you are claiming to have fished out the entire Western Ocean, Chat, that's a bit disturbing. There will always be blocks in that chunk at the bottom of the world, right? Those tiles are indestructible. You go look there. So it's sort of, so what happens? It doesn't matter where in the world the blocks are, but basically when I request information from DFHack about Dwarf Fortress, I ask for every single block. And sometimes it sends back, instead of a block, it just sends nothing. It sends a big lump of emptiness, which is what I could detect for. So it would still be down at the bottom of the world in a slade. That'd still be just not passed through. Which is the big problem. But once I detect it, they're no good. Detection will probably just be checking whether or not it exists, basically. Now, over here, I'm gonna have a little raising bridge. Maybe something like this. Macadamia? That's fine. That's pretty good, actually. Now. So how are we doing down here? Ah, that's a bit soggy. I did not realize. Well, that's a bit soggy. Let's grab that little boulder that's right there. Blip. And fill it back in. Excellent. If someone digs a big hole larger than a chunk in the world, couldn't that be a false positive? Yeah, that is a problem, isn't it? So we kind of got to figure out. It's very strange how it works. It's difficult because it's not really a thing I can fix on the information sending edge. It's more of a receiving problem. Oh, our bone carver taken by a famed mood. Are we gonna need a legendary bone carver? Someone to join and clear? That'd be nice. Oh, let's remove that bridge, huh? Let's fix it on up. Craft or workshop, lovely. Oh, this is ready. BO for workshops. And magma glass furnace. We'll use. How about some sandstone? Quite nice, chat. Yeah, if it's a false positive, that's not the end of the world, really. And it just requested again anyway. Should be fine, and we'll have like, I don't know. It might make things run a little slower, but not necessarily terribly so. It has begun mysterious construction. Lovely. This will be on the way soon, and that'll fix our drunk problem. Which will be good. And we can start making rock crystal glass windows after all this time. Excellent. Oh, there we go. Can I have... Well, we need a few things now, chat. We do. So the level above, we would like a cute little place for a few things. So we've got some iron and stuff down there, which is nice. But what we need, chat, it's a storage zone. Just some for our sand, and we might bring some boulders down too from time to time. Lovely. You've somehow never hit that recenter hotkey before. Thought it was a DFHack thing. You have so many hours in this game, you know you could be using hotkeys this whole time. Gonna welcome in! Magma train. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. The recenter hotkey? You mean, these lads. It's pretty handy. H brings it up, which is what I usually press, but you can press this little button up here in the corner. Bump. And map things to your function keys. Very nice. Oh, I see over here, people are working. Lovely. Certainly, Ed the Bone Carver has created Tot Monozol, a horse bone crossbow. Ooh. She offers it to the boldest of Valen. That is a very nice crossbow. You had it accidentally trying to get back to the surface. Oh, nice! Let's have a look at this little artifact we just snangled. Flower oils. Look how good that is, by the way. Look at that sprite. You can even see the little bones on the edge of the crossbow there. Artist losing control. Becoming powerful. Chat. This is Tot Mon Uzol, a horse bone crossbow. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of horse bone, and is adorned with hanging rings of gigantic squid leather, and menaces with the spikes of grey and taller men. And Steak has come in on a 10-stream streaky. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate the streaky. Thank you, thank you. $10,000 dwarf bucks for that bow, huh? We, chat, are going to put it over in here, because this is kind of the dining area. Where's a good spot? Maybe right there at the back. We're gonna have the granite pedestal, and we'll put the bow on top. Oh, thank you. Where's the little bows? Crossbows. Are you down here, or are you in the? Is there a specific chat? Corpses, crowns, scratches, no crossbows. Down to the weapon department. Down to the bottom of the weapon department. Bismuth, bronze, iron, almost. Where's the bone crossbow? Why can't I see it in here? We might need to pause things, or unpause things for a hot minute. So whoever made that anyway? I don't think it was Raziel, it was someone though. Oh, it'd be up here or over here. Whoever it was that walked away. Tank begins to undulate. So, give it a second. Where is that crossbow? Where did you end up, crossbow? You're up here. Okay. Can we put you over here now? Display item. Research for Tot. Nothing. Crossbow? There it is. There's our cute little Totsmazon. Bring that on over so we can enjoy it together. Bump. Thank you. Excellent. So, how we're doing here? It's coming along. It's a bit slow, because every single one of our miners died when we dug into that water source underground. But that's alright. We're bringing it in, chat. Also, I think this up here is looking quite nice, chat. I would like a little lever to control that bridge. We're going to park that lever over here. BML. Blip. Mechanism. Thank you. Now, so. Once that's done, we'll link that to the bridge. In the meantime, chat, this needs to come across. Now, we're almost ready to bring this to its final destination. This comes across. It's going to be made of a form of wood. Rancid, horrific carambola is cause for, chat. And we won't have enough to bring it back, will we? No, of course not. Lovely, thank you. How about some? The last of the carambola, so we never have to see it again. Maybe a little bit of fingerage language, huh? Oh, more Lover Schmeal's coming in. I see dwarves working hard, chat. Very nice. Excellent, in fact. Kind of feels like they dialed back the aggressiveness of the Sabbaths and Sieges. So you're saying they mine less now? I don't know. The last fortress they weren't too interested in us. They never did an actual siege, so we got no sappers whatsoever. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe they did dial it back. I'm not certain. So over here, chat, I would like BN Shift K drag stop. It's going to tip this way. It's going to be made of date palm wood. And things might get a bit out of control shortly, chat. As you see, oh, this, can you flip these up? There you go. An animal track has been found here. Excuse me. Don't take shortcuts through the river. The river will kill you. Chat. We need a little bit more of this. We need our dwarves to understand. Although the river is lots of fun and really cool, if they keep going in it, they will die for certain. And chat, they need to understand no one will grieve with them. Not their loved ones, not their friends or their family. There we go. We'll bring that to there. And someone decided they're not going to mind that one. Can you do your job, please, as always? Oh, don't channel that though. Rambit upwards. M-R for Rambies. There we go. Maybe getting used to new sieges, designing more adaptable defenses. Yeah, so I found pretty early on that wide open spaces. There we go. Just draining this out now. Good luck not drowning, dwarves. Go with the flow. Don't fight the river, swim with it. You'll reach safety before too long. Next up, I would like to come along. And chat, I would like to enjoy some gems. More trade goods are required, chat. Schwum. Let's do a set amethyst. One thing I do wish the orders had was like a setting where you could say, hey, do whatever material you want as long as you don't cut or interfere with these materials. You know, don't use these in your task. An exclusion setting. What about wide open spaces? Oh, sorry, yes. I got distracted. So yeah, so basically wide open spaces means that the enemy will die in a larger area, which means the siege intelligent that maps out and detects where the danger zones are will have a harder time detecting where dangerous things are. And when it does detect them, it won't cover the entire area usually. And then your enemies will try and build little paths and stuff around and through your big siege area if it's a wide open space, and get killed in the process. So you can't just rely on trap corridors, and that sort of jazz. You know, trap corridors, cage trap corridors, jumping spike corridors, because it'll mark their deaths all on top of each other, which will really paint up that danger sense right there, which will make your goblins, your invaders, want to dodge it and move away from that. Which is clever. In saying that though, if you do kill like 100 billion goblins all at once, it's probably going to paint in like massive amounts of danger area anyway. Danger zone! Exactly, no. Yes. Now, oh, well, I was rambling. A migrant wave came in and we have 129 lands. Lovely. Really glad we haven't been sieged just yet, because my goodness. So this is smelting, but it's doing it slowly. You're going to get this into a bit of a spare boulder zone. Stop our land from having to go all the way up to the top of the fortress and back down again. But before we do that, it needs flooring. The flooring's going to be... What have we got? A little bit of meat here and there. Some candle nut, you say? Well, don't mind if I do. Just like this. Here we are. Excellent, Jack. When did I forget? So it does reset. Not immediately. I think it takes a few years. Like a few sieges for it to forget. You've been doing more fuel towers out in the open with tunnels to them. It fades slowly over time? Yeah. There's a bit of a fall off. Oh, someone's falling in. Oh, that's just a donkey. But yes, someone's fighting someone. Did a whoopsie. Someone's gone where they're not supposed to. Who's that down here? Don't swim, dwarvies, in the river. Dwarves are like, but please, it seems like such a fun shortcut. Why should we not swim in the river? And then they say, oh Jesus, oh Christ, I'm dying, tree. Oh, and let's see. Surely, dwarvies, bad dwarves. Stop going in the river, you will die almost every time. How's this going, by the way? How deep are you? Oh my god, chat. So the river? Oh, you know what the problem is? Chat, we never finished the river. Chat, there's no way for the river to drain off the map. Chat, the fortress is slowly flooding. Everything is soggy. Chat, Operation Whoopsie Daisy needs to come underway. Sometimes it's alright to make a mistake. So, we do this. Nothing major. Yeah, just a wee lad over here. And to get down to it, well, a little pathway. Like this. We just need to create a sister river next to this river, that this river can drain into. Sentry tiles with bolt throwers and all manner of catapults are insanely powerful, and against basically any army that's spread out. I haven't done catapults too much, they're really strong, I do like them, but I use my boulders for blocks continuously. Okay, dwarfs, evolve guilds. Oh, it'll take a long time for this to flood anywhere meaningful, don't worry. It'll be alright. I wouldn't mind a bit of this coming in, by the way. Candle nut? Sure, why not? A candle snandle nut floor over here for our new barracks. Yeah. Oh, we're on this way now. Lovely. Lovely. Now. There we are. It's a pity we don't have highly skilled miners. So it'll take a wee while to dig through the stuff, Jeff. It will, it will. More plants being processed. Wonderful. Just a little bit of swimming skill, chat. It's fine. What's that? Oh, it floods down this way? That's why it's not flooding the whole fortress, because down here, oh my goodness, 2s and 3s. And then down here, chat. Down here, towards where the forges are, chat. There's more and more water. There's going to be mud everywhere. Ooh, we've done our pudding stone though. There we go. See, everything's fine, chat. Let's put pudding stone over here a little. Nothing to worry about. Sometimes dwarves just need to, you know. Oh no, chat. My left ear is telling me. Oh, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4 ambushes by the elves' curse. All friends of nature. Chat, the elves are already charging in amongst us. There's so many. None of our military are on the surface, none of them have their armor on. Ooh, military. That was a bad time. Not too many, it's like, let's see, about 10 or so. Spaghetti, welcome. Yeah, that's real bad. That's real terrible. Oh my goodness. Chat. The mess. Yeah, unseasoned carnage. We need to come down here. And add in a burrow. Dwarves. Dwarves, don't leave this area, okay. Dwarves, please, I beg you. But yeah, do keep working on that down there. That'll stop us all from dying. Beep. Burrow 1. Chat. Is our civilian alert burrow? Dwarves, come downstairs right now. Two more waves of baddies have come. I don't think, chat, even one of our dudes. Oof, that's so bad. One guy at Cal down here has armor, no one else. Our bone doctors fighting for their life against the unending waves of the rancid elves. Oh, dwarves, run inside as soon as you can. The elves are coming. Military? Military, if you were on the surface, we would have been fine. Alright, so what's going to happen is the military's going to try and go upstairs to get their armor and have to melee attack unarmed elves who have wooden swords. There's 100 billion of them though. They're killing our cows! There's 100 trillion more have just been detected. Bone doctors, boas, dwarven children are fighting. Oh my goodness. More elves being detected. How many do we have now? Still not too many. We've got some more horses though. You can't see the stealth ones, no. We detect them really quick though. Chromois. Get your armor, buddy, you can do it. Oh, Chromois thinks it's time for a melee. Oh, Chromois, careful now. Chromois, please. Martial trance. Oh, Chromois, you can do it, buddy. Uninjured, not tired. Megatons of blood. Oh, they're getting a bit tired now. Ooh, your teeth fell out. That's a bit mean. Another 2 more ambushes detected. Cats and grizzly bears are fighting. Eden is helping. They're just wrestling. No one's been able to get to their armor just yet. Another wave, chat, pours onto the map. Every one of those hoots, chat. There's another wave of elves that our dwarves are seeing run into the map. Let's see, so from here downwards. Chat, there's elves now. Our dwarves continue to wrestle. Oh, the elves are getting a bit sick here. Ooh, we killed all the elves up here. None of our dwarves have armor. None of our dwarves have their weapons. The elves, however, they didn't expect our military to be really good at grappling. Our dwarves get them in severe headlocks and give them powerful omega nuggies. This is more than they usually send. Oh, dude. Elves, when elves are at war with you, they send more than a handful of sieges. Like a handful of ambushes. They are sieges. Because the thing is, a goblin siege comes in on one big lump. And it follows the, all the rules set out for the big lumps, for the invaders. Saying, you know, you can have this many baddies when you attack. That's it, nothing more. The elves don't do that. Because they send individual siege after individual ambush after individual ambush. So you'll get hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of elves turning up. Death by nuggies, yeah. Dwarves are okay, we're a bit tired. But we did pretty good. Get your weapons and stuff, guys. Catch your breath, get your weapons. Who else is fighting? An elven swordsman killing our grizzlies. I think the grizzly wouldn't be fighting back. No. Our poor little grizzly bears. Dying slowly. A spirit wolf has been found dead. What's up? Oh, there are more elvies here? No. Who are you wrestling? Edom the Hammerdorf's just gone mad, enraged at all enemies. Why? Edom the Hammerdorf chat is killing our dudes. Edom. Edom, what's your business? Well, they're finding more elves to kill, which is fun. I wouldn't mind. Oh my god, that's a swarm. Dude, no. Dwarves don't do it. No. The dwarves died. Our military collapses under the onslaught. Still, no one's been able to get their armor. No one knows where Cal is. The violent trades are dying in great numbers. Yeah, so many dwarves dying. Farmers' workshops, stonecutters' workshops. Everything's collapsing. Are you guys getting your gear on? Elves are dying, that's the problem. Oh, so many are dying. There's a lot of elves, and they're overwhelming our defenses, chat. Losing as fun begins to play. Look at those blocks. That's from our woodcutting area. That was the one that Bartsworth was using. Chat, Checkrium has passed, dead under a wave of elves. Many have died. They rushed us at the perfect time. If we were able to go up and get our armor, we would have been perfect. Damn, huh? Yeah, they're finishing up the last of them. They're wrestling around. Who are they fighting, actually? It's all just elves? Why are you all blinking around weirdly? That's all elves, chat. Are they just being fancy now? Are they strutting? It looks like it, yes. Chrome Voice is gone. Absolutely massacred us because we didn't get to our armor. They raided just when our dwarves were not on duty. Ooh! Oh, Cal the Spear Dwarf. What happens is there's so many elves that even though our dwarf is doing amazingly amounts of killing and fighting, they get overwhelmed and they lose all the energy and they pass out, and then the elves can do powerful mega wrestling maneuvers until the dwarf dies. So they're going home though. Yeah, look at that. Oh my goodness. I think we're safe now. Yeah. Prepare the civilian alert. How many did we lose? Our Baron's still alive? Red our mayor's still going ham? We have no militia commander. Zephon, the siege engineer, steps up to the plate. We also clear. Oh, that was already cleared. Well, that's fine. Damn it, chat. Bullied beyond measure. Deaths beyond counting, chat. Yeah. So we need over here, I think it was a kitchen. Actually no, the kitchen was down here, wasn't it? So we had a still and a farmer's workshop. Now process material is better than putting stone blocks, thank you. And let's see, so farmer's workshop, kitchen down here. Oops, no, don't be mean, no. Kitchen area, please. There we go. What else did we lose? They didn't top it our farms, which is a weird bonus. A difficult chat. And horrible time for our dwarves. I might say, from this moment on... Oh, no need to station though. That's no more danger. We can change up the schedule. Constant training, we edit it. We set maximum amount of trainings to 2. Lovely. Equip always. Done. Nice and simple. The violent trades will do the same thing once the main squad is up and going. A beekeeper. Let's see, down here, past those nets. Fresh dissectors. Ooh, a spinner. Trappers. Diagnosticians. Ooh, novice fighter, that's a bookkeeper. We'll let our bookkeeper continue to keep the books. We have one more spot. A peasant. It's called for. Kindred, welcome in! Are we a dwarfen? Because we definitely don't win a dwarf. 100% certain. The elves attacked us just the instant that our military was off duty. So all the armor was up here. And our military, to get to the armor, had to fight through waves upon waves of elves. We lost 19 in the attack. Now, is that ready? Yes. So. What we wanting, chat? Is a new route. It starts here. Once it's here, it continues, chat. 2. Do we want the triple stop here? So it'll continue from here to here. This just makes it easier for our dwarves to handle the magma stuff. And then once that's done, chat, our dwarves, they go to here. So, at this point, let's just make sure this is fine. Push it this way. Beep beep. Just move it immediately, thank you. And then stop 2. Beep beep, which is this now. Guide it that way, again. As soon as it gets there. Guide it again. And then stop 3. So, stop 3 once it gets to its place. Well, I see those spiderweb everywhere. We need to track these tracks, chat, because we need to see where, the, which track is going in which direction. So we're staying on this side. It's entirely possible to have this the wrong way around, but that's fine. Up we go. All that water. Downwards this way. Well, upwards. And upwards on this side. Whoop. And upwards over here. To the south, to the south. It's on the toppy-toppy. Around the corner. So it's going to come up to this way. And at this way, we it's pretty okay to set that to 0 nice and easily, but alright, fine. Immediately to the north, we guide it. Done. And once it gets, chat, 2, I reckon, we might just guide it all the way down. I'm always going to have them write it down, but there's a lot of flat sections, I don't know if that'll be doable. And the final stop is here. Beep. And this just says, give it a boot when it gets to here. Done. And we need to assign a minecart. We have a nice decorated iron one. Lovely. So, with that done, we'll let this come along. We'll also first want to move it to here, because that's the starting point. And when they do, we flood it with magma. And when it's full, we run the pump. The troglodyte is fighting. Oh no. Ooh, chat, who does not have a military at the moment? All our military is unskilled little dwarfies to scrape together. Chat. A bronze colossus known as Sira Pare Requie Yulumivari has come. Maybe an ally of the elves. A gigantic magic statue, made of bronze and bent on mayhem. This is going to be a spicy one. We could do it. If our military... Ooh. They're seconds away from us. Half our military just hasn't put their armor on yet, chat. Activate the civilian alert. Military. Military, I don't even know where you are at the moment. Oh my god, chat. We're a bit splashy, so be careful. Hey, you got an order, buddy. Where are you going? I'm off stationing. Are you stationing off this way? Yeah, that's where we seem to station, is it? Uh-huh. Oh. Bowdorf, the bronze colossus, 2 doggies, and a spear dwarf are fighting. Oh, the spear dwarf was in a tree. Cedar, Matt shocked the aquamarine teeth. Oh my god. 49 notable kills. 79 other kills, chat. Get out of here, Moth. Yeah. Chat, this is a walking calamity. This beast. Oh my god, the smear of blood. Where'd that speed dwarf go? Speed dwarf, you doing alright, buddy? The spear dwarf has been launched, chat. Oh, you're over here? Oh, where's your armor? Where's your gear? Well, you have a spattering of your own blood on your heart, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I think, chat. Ooh, small child didn't follow the civilian alert. Small child died in less than a second. The Bowdorf is dead too. Oh, he's going up. What are you hunting for, mister? Running out? Oh, buddy. Our milk is taking too long to get downstairs. 1,000 stone. A wrestler is here, unarmed. Boys, go get your gear, huh? Oh, the ones that are still alive have their gear. Alright. Well, guys that are still alive, kill the beast. We believe in you, Dwarvies. It's coming in. It's going to kill the last of the animals. Sheep exploded. Runs towards our dwarves. There's 3 of them versus 1 bronze colossus. 1 dwarf already injured. Get your health, buddy. Right lower arm is bruised. Her upper arm is bruised. Her right elbow mangled. No more shield. Not looking good for that dwarf. Dwarves keep trying. 1 is down. Oh no, she's not. She's still going ham. Cloth here. Not in the safety zone. Watches hiding behind a stray alpaca. Dwarfs doing their best. All this fighting and all we've managed to do is dent its foot. Oh, chat, it's bad. Yep, there we go. That was the dwarf without the shield. She's gone now. The fighting continues. Another downed dwarf. And that's indeed elf, actually. Ooh, Bootok up here not looking good. We got Oostooth over here. Oostooth are very injured. Oostooth is gone, Burger. We have 3 military left. Meanwhile, we start summoning anyone who could possibly even hold a weapon. This is not looking good for our fortress. Bronze Colossus runs into the fortress, meeting another dwarf nearby. Feb is already tired, Jack. This guy, covered in dents. Nothing broken, lots of dentiers. Our dwarves have been giving it the hardest time they can. Another death. Fib chat has been hit so hard their helmets exploded. Iron armor does nothing against a bronze colossus. Fib's dying, chat. Fib's gone. Another death, we're down to 100. We might be doing a new embark today, chat. The beast runs up. No, not a stray alpaca. Look how adorable they did in less than a second, chat. Fib, that was a bit over the top, wasn't it? The bronze colossus kicks the stray alpaca in the eyeball, exploding the eye. The strike was so hard the head twists and the skull splits into gore. Jesus Christ. Chat, the bronze colossus. Our happy, calm little fort. 99 population. The bronze colossus cannot be stopped, chat. So many killed. So much destruction. How's your health? No big change from the last time. How's our military? I know where Zephyr does, chat. Let's bring up Verbok as well, why not? And peasant. Peasant. Peasant? That peasant's a miner. Milker. Peasant. We refold the squad. The beast sits on the stairs, spattered in blood, resting for a moment. A dwarven child's been missing for a week. That's quite grim, to be honest. We saw that child die, actually. They were in the food stockpile. Where are you just standing there? A wrestler has been missing for a week. Yes, the wrestler also died to the Forgotten Beast. Are you a bit damaged? No, it's alright, no health problems. I don't know why it's not coming down, and why our dwarves are not going up. Militia Commander, are you actually moving? No. But are you? I know there's not a pathing issue. I know. You can move up this way very happily. Might we clear the alert? And then activate it again. Does that help a little? So I mean, that's not even part of the burrow, which is the weird thing. Like, why? So they're up there. Ooh, we have a broken pathing system again. Not the first time that's happened, chat. Military, can you get up to here? Yep. Up they go. But they crash into the beast. That's very strange. Oh, we're wiggling. One dwarf down. Two dwarfs. Oh, what was that? Someone's hand fell off, chat. Death after death. Death after death. A recruit dies. The bronze colossus continues. We need more, chat. Someone's got to get a lucky punch in here somewhere. Dwarves from all walks of life are being summoned in now. Doctors, potash makers, anyone and everyone. Come and help out everybody. Everybody, get what weapon you can and strike the beast. The beast is sprinting down the steps. Thundering down. Did we even damage it the last time? No, still the same injuries from before. Oh, chat, it runs through the tunnel. Dwarves are hungry, hungry dwarves. Get him, dwarves. Yeah, beat him up. Chat, our dwarves punch the bronze colossus, but a punch cannot damage some bronze. We need hammers. We need steel or silver if we wanted to do blunt damage. Blood, vomit, and carnage. Did you see that dwarf spin off this way? They got absolutely launched by the Colossus. Another wave of dwarfs lies at the beast's feet. 67 remain. No major damage now. We just pour in everybody now, chat. Everybody. We're gonna start getting to the point where we only have children in the fortress, which is a worry, to be honest. Peasant, peasant, peasant. We love dwarves. What's that, chat? We should have a couple more squads. So leaders. Bum 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 bum. Trader. Squad. We fit anyone in this squad, or is that everyone now? That is everybody, apart from those two dudes with mining jobs. The Bronze Colossus is run down and it meets our dwarves. Our dwarves slap it so hard that it falls into the pond. However, Bronze Colossus don't need to worry about drowning the soon it climbs up. Death after death. 64 now. Where'd it go? Excuse me? I was waiting for it to climb back up again. Did you climb up further down? Yes. Based off the blood, chat. Based off the horror. Based off the horrors, chat. Thousands more dwarves are dying, down to 58 now. Oh, what is that? Oh, bronze bolts. Someone was trying to shoot him, I think. We have one dwarf in there with armor. Get him, lad. You can do it, buddy. They're wrestling. They're wrestling. 48 dwarfs, Jeff. What is that? A swords dwarf runs about. A macadamia wood short sword. Right-ro. You're not going to do any damage with that. Listen. If some guy's in the military and they whack someone else with an elven wooden sword, a dwarf's job is to say no. How about you? Do you have a wooden weapon? Masterwork iron spear, our best chance to defeat the beast. It is still barely injured. It has a lot of dents. Oh, its armor's torn in a few places. The dwarves are fighting. Some have armor. More dwarves are dying. 37 now. Mountains of corpses, chat. Horrors unending. Everyone, even children, fight the beast now. And it's save lands, because it's early summer. Wonderful. Chat, so we lost a mountain home. Well, our sub lost a mountain home to some goblins. And then we got run over by some elves, followed by a huge bronze colossus. Chat, the bronze colossus has killed almost the entire fortress now. Still, oh, we did a bit more damage that time. There you go. 142 notable kills. 81 other kills. Chat. Jesus Christ. What? Someone got some weaponry. Yeah, get him. Nope, didn't work. We have 8. 8 in the fortress, chat. The beast has killed a pig and hunts down cats. Is that a little... Oh dear. Oh. It murders the children, chat. It kills the young ones. It smashes the cats. Poor population. The spiral is not strong enough to save a dwarf from the anger of a bronze colossus. One population, chat. Gore and horror unending. Horrors beyond imagine. The beast runs out, stamping through the water. Out towards. Oh, there you go. One final child was left. And chat, that final child has been smashed into the ground. A thin paste spread over several tiles. Kurgan of Sun starts playing. The bronze colossus feels no happiness, no sense of victory, chat. An unfeeling, unthinking giant machine of solid bronze simply continues on to the next settlement. An apocalypse walking, chat. A dead fortress. Weightvessel could not stand up for itself. Weightvessel was destroyed. There should be Megabeast at bargain for parley. I love the song though. So good. But yeah, Megabeast, that parley. Yeah, they come in like they ask for some animals or something, but they don't do it once. They come back every few seasons. So you get giants coming in saying, hey, I live nearby. I want to come in and eat like an entire pig. Twice a year. Or otherwise I'll eat one of your dwarves. Once a month. You know, that's what it is. Yeah. How check for cat? I have bad news. Yes, but will there be a cat? Every dwarf, every dwarven child, every llama, alpaca, and every single little cat have been smashed and strangled and mauled by the horrible bronze colossus Sera Pareque Yume Vare. How's the fortress going? It just died. The Pillar of Ash demands tribute. You're lurking? Ah. Now, let's save to this timeline. We still have plenty of hours left in the stream, so we'll just start a new fortress somewhere else. But I will be using this. Oh, and an ad starts in a minute. It's the perfect time, chat. Let's all stand up, have a stretch, grab some snackies, and I'll be back. Just in time for us to have a new fortress. Shortly on, chat. BRB and enjoy that lovely song while I'm away, huh? Hello. Now, ooh, I see we had. So I saw Cat's one come in, but Red as well would like it, of course. So, new game in existing world. And I see you. A 7-stream streaky by Cat, thank you. Now. So which world were we in? The infinite somethings? It'll be down here. 125, we can go higher. 152, the infinite universe. There we are. Now. But yeah, Red, what sort of dwarf are you feeling, buddy? Who should Red the third be? Fortress, please. Passing by a few weeks to get things ready, chat. So, like I was saying before, this fortress will be a whip squad fortress wherever possible. Now, finding a safe game is the hardest challenge indeed. You like to be a fisher dwarf. You think it's Red the 5th? Oh, really? Alright then. Sure. Now, so, I would like to come in here. Iron, silver, copper, zinc, tin, lead, no gold. But, silver, copper, we can make some sterling silver, which is nice. Zinc, tin, and lead. Tin will get us bronze for fun. I think zinc and tin might get us brass. I think it's zinc. Lead is just there for fun. Oh, there's platinum if we go up a little bit. There's elves and humans, neither of which are at war. Depending on what civ we choose. That could be nice, chat. We might even get a little bit of featherwood. Serene, mirthful. We'll come up here in the mirthful area. That's a serene. A big lump of mirthful though. Moderate vegetation. It's a bit of a woodland too, which will be good. That'd be pretty good. Firstly, origin serve. So up here, these lads are at war with these goblins. There's these guys are who I'm thinking. So the red room, dude, murder, my goodness, the scariness, the wreck of deciding. So if we come up here, we're at war with the humans and the elves. If we go up there, that's fantastic. Chat, that's so good. The humans and the elves, excellent. Let's do it, chat. Let's get in over here. Now, I like this little this river, the Ill Shaft. Listen, sometimes sister status, that's kind of cute. Large judges, no, the Ill Shaft. Sometimes you need to have chat. Ooh, look at that, right there. That's a waterfall. Right there. We won't be going there because it is heading into the normal wilderness. I would like to be at 100% in the happy zone. But down here, just down this way, not even the river's below it. But just up here is a bit of a cliff. But just in this area, we could get not only a river, but also some weirdness. And it's mirthful. The elves and the humans hate us. There's platinum, there's silver, there's gold and copper. Very shallow sand, but very deep soil. No clay from the looks of things. I reckon that's pretty good. We, chat, have selected an area with a light aquifier. Water might need to be pumped out, or carried away. Enemies normal for now. Let's jump into play now, chat. The video game awaits. And before we have a look around and before I name some dwarves, I, chat, need to come over here and change the title. New Fortress. The last one got a little bronze colossus. Oh. I have misspelled Colossus. So bad. The spell checker does not know what it means. Excellent. Here we go. Splook. Excellent. Now, chat. A dwarven outpost. We have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, our harsh trek has finally ended. Our party of 7 is to make an outpost. For the glory of all of Ledos, there's almost no supplies left. But with stout labour comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plough or hook, provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan in autumn, next season. But that should be enough time, chat, to delve secure lodgings, ere the black bears, and if we're lucky the unicorns, get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Niltish Cad Hammer Price. Strike the earth. So, early summer. Early summer. Let's find, firstly, the master planter. This is yes. But will there be a cat? Question mark. The planter. A neat beard with a big moustache. Happy eyes. And hefty eyebrows. Last name Dunstan. 58 years old, a proficient planter and proficient record keeper. Values eloquence. Quick to despair, but very, very merciful and musical. Undyed clothing, for the most part. Those pigtail shoes have a little bit dye, same with the alpaca wool glaviers, but they're very understated. Close friends and kindred spirits of the others. Cat has a great musical sense, a very good sense of the position of his own body, natural inclination towards language, a great memory and good intellect. He's a bit of a pessimist, chat, and is easily moved to mercy. He dislikes receiving advice, preferring to keep his own counsel, and is not careful with resources when working on projects, and just kind of spends excess effort and resources unnecessarily. He's rarely happy or enthusiastic, and is conflicted by this as he values merrymaking in the abstract. He tends to hang on to grievances and takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. He occasionally overindulges and easily falls in love, or at least develops positive sentiments towards others. He doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind about things. Not too bad. The pessimism is a bit of a worry in dwarven states. He tends to stretch his body for kilometers when he's thinking. He speaks in a monotone when he's annoyed. Cat personally deeply respects eloquent speakers and sees sacrifice as wasteful and foolish, but dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. He likes pitch blende, bismuth bronze, band fire opal, green glass, bat ray hook, amber, hemp fabric, red winged black bird parchment, the colour olive, greats musk oxen for their strength, the sound of the embrace glosses, and the sight of the adorable embrace. Whenever possible, chat, he prefers to consume Emperor Penguin, black bullhead, and cranberry wine, but absolutely detests lizards. Oh my goodness, chat. The absolute state of this land. Chat, Cat is very agile and has close-set amethyst eyes, which are a little bit bulging, chat. His long beard is neatly combed. It doesn't seem very long, but alright. The sideburns are clean shaven. There's a little bit of discrepancy here, that's fine. His very long moustache is neatly combed, His very long hair is braided. His nose is upturned, and his lips are quite thin. His ears are somewhat narrow, and his hair is black. His skin is a dark beige. Next up, a fisher dwarf for red. Lecotte. Here's a lad with a beard. Chat, this is red. Fogel the fifth. No. Let's throw a little spacage in there. There we go. Red Fogel the fifth. Board paddle. 53 years old. Very healthy and a proficient fisher dwarf. Also pretty good at fighting. I don't mind stirring things up, the crier. Red has a great deal of patience and a good feel for social relationships, but poor empathy, little difficulty with words, poor spatial senses, and a large deficit of willpower. He is gripped by a crippling shyness. Heartbreak. He does not enjoy participating in physical confrontations, and works to square this natural tendency with his respect of martial prowess. That lines up quite well with the shyness. He doesn't seek out excitement and can handle stress. Excellent. He isn't given to flights of fancy, and is a very massive greedy streak here. He tries to keep his things orderly and doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. He tends not to reveal personal information and is grateful when others help him out and tries to return favours. He tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. He needs alcohol to get through the working day, and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly. Inclement weather. I just realised, by the way, we can't really do a whip fortress because we can't trade with the humans, which means we can't buy their whips. Shall we do some maces instead, chat? Mace of fortress. Hammer price. Warhammers then. Fine. Warhammers. Of course. But yes, chat, Red personally believes that it's important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining. Doesn't respect a society that has settled into harmony without debate, and doesn't see the cooperation as valuable. Jesus. He dreams of mastering a skill. Maybe a legendary fisher dwarf on the horizon again, huh? Red likes malachite, rose gold, blue garnet, a giant desert tortoiseshell. The colour taught cabinets, crowns, ambles, cats for their aloofness. Cave spiders for their mystery, the words of the larval tentacle. Jeez, the sight of this certainly bewilderment. The larval tentacle, chat. When possible, he prefers to consume cat, bilberry, and pendant amaranth seeds. I can't believe that this dwarf wants to eat cat. Red, how dare you? Shenrai, welcome in. The JP Morgan drama. I don't even know what JP Morgan is. Now, over in the health section, we can see he's really sick, but quite weak. His very long beard is neatly combed, his sideburns clean shaven, his medium-length moustache is neatly combed, his hair is clean as shaven, his nose bridge is incredibly concave, and he has a round chin. His heliotrope eyes are quite protruding. He has a very high voice, and his nose is quite upturned. His eyelashes are extremely short. Dwarf Fortress tracks their eyelashes. His ears are somewhat narrow and his hair is dark chestnut. His skin is copper. Judy, welcome in! Banish the dwarf. I know it's heartbreaking. Yeah, new glasses? Yeah, buddy. I got them on the Monday. My eyes are finally used to looking through glasses now. It's good. I see in much high definition now. It's fantastic. The giant American banking corporation. Oh. Well. So what do we got? Limonite? Some limestone? Feather trees? Feather trees. Excellent. And some cherries. Ooh. Lots of feather trees. Alder. Ash, chestnut. More cherry. More almond. Not bad. Our little river thundering on through. No bubble bulb for grass, which is a pity. We have just normal grass. You know, it is what it is. It would have been nice to have some bubble bulb. Or some... what's that blue one? That little weird and curly? The Scromblos? The Wrigley Wranglers? Yeah. The plants are not as fantastic as last time. Cranberries and blackberries grow here natively though. Stunning beans. And what do we got along here? The official rope breed experience. Just a little bit of sunberry. Make some sunshine. The grass isn't patchy. Oh. Does that have to do with the type of surrounding? It's all dense, isn't it? I don't know. So many saplings. Now what have we got up this way? So this, yes, we did end up with a big cliff, huh? Look at that on the mini-map. Shwoom. And we even got a waterfall after the deal. There we go. Splashing on down into that river. Excellent. Really important for our dwarves at least. We're going to lose like millions of tons of visitors and traders and stuff who try to take shortcuts across that bridge. No, don't come this way, dudes. I know it's tempting, but please do not. Actually, it doesn't matter really. Because this is all a brook, so we won't get swept away anyway. Perfect. Now, so much sand, chat. Yeah. Ooh. Let's see, I reckon here, actually, does seem a pretty good spot. Oh, we do have clay. Nice. We're going to dig this open. This will be our fortress entrance. If you want to trade with us, chat, you have to come in and trade just kind of on the hillside somewhere. Them's the rules. This will come over. Now, do you want to see what's underground before we choose where we're going to dig in? Shwoom. Shwoom. And this one. And this one. A bit there. And then, chat, we just jump on down. We'll go down 20 levels. To negative 14. Oh. Excuse me? Why did they not mind stairs? Chat, pardon me. Bump, bump. There we are. Very strange. Dawson, welcome in. How's the day going? Pretty good, man. Any day I get to stream is a wonderful day indeed. Now, this is going to be the new F1. Beep, up here. And how we're doing a little bit of plantage nearby. Certainly a lot of trails. Which is excellent. Through the clay and the sandy loam. There's nothing to catch in the southeastern swamp, but if you fish from the river, you will catch plenty, I promise. Hey, you want sneaks in? Excuse me, rattly fiend. All you had to do was move and not rattle around. It would have been perfect. Yeah. You got the flu. You got artwork you must do for a client, but you're not in the mood. Oh, buddy. Oh. Wait, aquifier's over here? Chad, that's a bit mean. Well, alright then, fine. We will dig down. Yeah. Beep, beep. And all of this over this way can leave us be. My dwarves, good luck. I would be very happy if we found a massive underground cavern, chat. We haven't had the fun of doing a cavern fortress in a hot minute. It has started raining. We did the feather tree twigs like to do a little bit of green. I don't actually even know. Oh, there's some there. No, that is branches. So it looks like every feather tree twig goes green at the moment. I wonder if that's a mod that's conflicting some. Oh, hello, we're digging downwards, chat. Into the sandstone, through the limestone. Is that a corner of an aquifier we've hit down there? And that's a bit mean. And then we hit the rest of the aquifier down that way. Well, that tells me it's time to continue digging downwards. It's time to start doing a little smoothing, huh? Is that Mason helping us out? Wonderful. Yeah. Yeah. Bump. There you go. Man, I can't believe we died just before we were able to test out our, like our 100Z level tool minecart track. Heartbreaking, chat. Upsetting beyond description. Now, there we are, dodging that sogginess, and we'll come down another level. Lovely. The weather has cleared, chat. Nice, nice. Yeah, it would have been cool to see, man, but that's alright. I'm sure we'll find some neat zones down here. More soggy rocks, you say? Oh. So, bit of smoothing, very important. And over here, a little bit more mining, so they're all on the same level. There you go. Yeah. Meanwhile, shall we chop a couple of trees? Snaggle ourselves some goodies? I might hold on to that cherry tree. But we'll get these lads, that'll come on in. Lovely, lovely. And the other list, some ravens. It would be nice if we got a handful of unicorns on this map. If not, I suppose we can attack the elves. And see if we can pocket some elven unicorns in our elven unicorn pocket. That could be good. That could be lovely. Now. Yeah. So. We are now down here. Let's smooth this up to avoid any unnecessary spills. And I was thinking, down here, there's a good spot. Here's one. Look at this. Ooh, nice, chat. And then another one. And let's go up for 3, shall we? 3 little fields ready and waiting, chat. We'll also give it a food storage up on the surface, so we'll soon be moved downstairs. We just have to figure out where we're moving to first. Except, stop our food from rotting. Another 10Z level has been requested by the dwarves. We will see how well that goes, huh? Now, more soggy rocks on the level below, chat. We slap into more rancid sandstone. Make a moody masterpiece. A moody masterpiece. Sort of like, what, you reckon a spooky vibe to fortress? Big spires and such. Around a defensive wall, maybe. Tempting, chat. Tempting. A little tiny wee splodge of water, but it's not too bad. We'll go down another level. Patiently drilling, chat. Forever drilling. Let's also enjoy an assortment of assortments. That'll come on over. We will have beer, OFL for a temporary little stillage. Get a bit of brewskis coming in. Yeah. Alright, and then we can say, hey. Oh, we need a manager. Manager. Click. And then we could ask for some brewing. From fruit and from plants, as you do. Thank you. And we'll say, if there is less than, I think about 600 is probably pretty good. Oh, you didn't feel like doing it, huh? There's less than 600. Thank you. And you there. Same jam, if there's less than 600. Why do you always do that? Is it me? Oh, I clicked the wrong button. One-time order, thank you. So amount of drinks is less than, that's what we wanted. 600. Perfect. There we go. Look at that wolves working in a little bit of a brewage. And over here. A little bit of sogginess, not too bad. Not too shabby. Yeah. Your bark cabins are like 2 layers apart with a magnifier and an aquifier above the magma sea. Yeah. Those are a bit of a pity. You have to carve your own cabins out. But big cabins with towering mushroom trees. That's what I like, chat. That's what I'm a fan of. Yeah. Oh, whether it's clear. Oh, we need a little bit of a wood cutting station. Over here. B-O-P. Excuse me? Regular mining. I don't think I pressed M at all in that whole sequence. How dare you? So. Oh, that's still on the way. Dwarfs must be off hungry. That's fine. That's all right. Pardon me. I should have made a call for you earlier, Chad. I didn't because I was... Oh, is that a wolf? Chad, those are wolves. That's not unicorns at all. Get out of here. That's the one. Go on. Get... Yeah. Sometimes you have to tell the little lads that they are not invited into the fortress. Oh, I see what's going on. I see that is a normal mining jam. Oops. I should fix it now. Do I tweak cabins often in World? If I am doing a custom world, I do. But if I am streaming, I won't do a custom world. Like if I'm genning a world on stream, which we've done a few times, I don't do custom because it's kind of just, it takes too long, there's too much fluffing around. So I just generate a random one. That's fine. So I would also like, aside from a set of wooden barrels, also wooden cages. Thank you. And we'll need some B-O-G. Damn it, every time. Need a little mechanics workshop. Get some mechanisms. Get a bit dangerous. You know, as you do. There we are, and it's all soggy. All of it. Bit more smoothing. Dwarves are on their way. But yeah, I make my cabins very open when I tweak them. Much nicer, you know. Oh, it got mega soggy at that. Dwarves took a hot minute getting downstairs, huh? Cranberry. Well, now, we need to keep an eye on these lads. The sunbearers? Because soon when they flower. Oh, they're ready? They're just not glowing? Alright then, fine. Careful of those wolves, sneaking towards the fortress. Chat, I know I disappeared for a quick snack before, but I really need that coffee. I thought I would be fine without it, but no. Lifetimes of regret have fallen upon me. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Won't take me long. I just have to... Ooh! Someone didn't do dishes last night, which means I need to quickly scrub a mug. Oops. I'll be back with a coffee. Chat. In just a minute. Won't be long. Promise I'll go as fast as I can. Hello! Now, chat. We are already pulling in mountains of yuck, disgusting lampreys and assorted ooze. River mussel too, chat. Jelly Juggler would like a dwarf, of course, of course. We have the basic 7, the original 7. So let me know what sort of dwarf you'd like from that. BOFY for a fishery. Although we probably want a nice bit of flooring done. We'll park this just in this little area over here. With a mess of a mix of logs. Dead fluffy wamblers. Well, the first fluffy wambler we see in this fortress is a dead one. Heavily. So we've got to wait for that to calm down. I don't want to push the envelope too much. But Jelly, what's the dwarf you feeling, buddy? Let us know, huh? Oh, this is coming now. Perfect. BOFY, that's the fishery. Excellent, chat. Don't worry, we'll pull all this up later when our fortress is a little bit more established. For now, though, it's still soggy, chat. The bullion. It's all still damp down here, too. A mechanic. So we have in this fortress, because it's the starting 7, right? And the starting 7, if you don't embark carefully, are always a miner, a woodworker, a mason, a stonecrafter, the fisher, dwarf, and planter, both of which are taken, and the expedition leader. So from these, we don't have a mechanic in here, sadly. But some cute wee lads, the stonecrafter, our mason up here. Oh no, the dock, of course. The dock. Brewing at the moment. This chat is Jelly Juggler. Plump, underscore. Juggler. Jelly Juggler, first of their name. Last name, chat, is Paddle Actions. Jelly Juggler Paddle Actions. Brewing some drinkies from some fruities, making some wine or something. 38 years old and in love with Aesop Shield found. A proficient stone and metal crafter, dabbling in a few other areas. Fondness talking with a friend, annoyed at sleeping in the rain, and annoyed when annoyed sleeping in the grass and annoying being caught in the rain. There we go. She's wearing blue peafowl leather trousers. With some little sockies, some little shoeies. Nothing dyed though. Aesop, her lover, is that mason. Kindred spirits and close friends with everyone else. And over here we can see, chat, Jelly has a very good sense of the position of her own body, in a way with words. However, a questionable spatial sense, meager ability with social relationships, and a lousy intellect. She is truly fulfilled by assisting those in need, and isn't particularly curious about the world, and tends to hang on to grievances. She doesn't try to get things done perfectly, and finds obligations confining, though she's conflicted by this for more than one reason. She tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and does not often feel lustful. She forms only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and has little interest in joking around. It says that she doesn't form much in the way of emotional bonds, but she has best friends and a lover right off the bat. That's pretty strong, chat. She, chat, likes a little excitement now and then. Jelly Juggler personally believes the idea of war is utterly repellent, and would have peace at all costs and doesn't really value merrymaking, but dreams of creating a great work of art. She likes magnetite, nickel silver, chiroprase, llama wool, the colour burnt umber, gems in the words of the king of rabbits. When possible, she prefers to consume passion fruit wine and honeybee royal jelly, but absolutely detests hamsters. Hamsters, really? Oh, we haven't been doing the description. Her raw amber eyes are bulging. Her lips are thick. Her hair is clean shaven. Her nose is upturned. She has a high voice and her eyelashes are quite short. Her hair is black and her skin is sepia. Wait, no. We did read and we did... Yes, we have been reading everyone. Never mind. Brain is empty, but never mind. So, where's our fort? Fort? Fort. Fort, how are we doing? Still soggy? Damn it. We don't want that flooding, chat, I promise you. Flooding is a bad time. Oh, we need some more barrels. Chat, can I have some barrels? Like, do me a stack of some wooden barrels. There you go. I don't want to chop down the cherry tree. Or that cherry tree. We will... Oh, chestnuts though. Okay, we can very happily destroy alders. Feather trees. Both of these lands. That one there. Oh, almonds though. Almonds though. That'll do for now. Get a bit more of those bits of lumber into our lumber pocket check. Quick check. Bullied. Chat, why? Listen. I would appreciate it if you did not become such a menace. That sogginess, chat, is not calming down. There we are, we're on the way. Oh, we paused it. That'll be the problem. So, late summer, we're going to get the dwarves coming in for trade. Next year we have no crafts, nothing to sell. We might be able to do, if we're lucky. Oh, we probably want to set that super high priority, huh? There we go, dwarves. Excellent. But yes, if we're lucky, we might be able to do some crafting. So let's get on over. Temporary little crafting area. We're not putting floors down because these are getting removed almost immediately, chat. And we'll say, hey, can we have some... Do we have any rocks? Oh, you know what we could use actually? Fish bits, chat. Shells. Shell craft these players. Because the elves are at war with us, they won't be coming to trade. So we can mangle all the animals and decorate everything with shell if we'd like. Wonderful. Oh, let's get this repeating. Oh, there's no unrotten shell body parts. Really? Have we not been defishing the fishes? Oh, we have. There's just not a lot. Alright, fair enough. I also would like some wooden cups. Flip. Cute little wooden pins. Oh, that's getting a bit full, chat. That's a bit scary. Still going? Champion. Butchworth, hello. Welcome back. Is that white tree the dread of featherwood? It is. The lightest wood in the game. Feather tree. With feather tree down and feather tree eggs. I've never tried to cook with the eggs before because it's really hard to not get them in a broken state. Damn it, chat, I don't even know if that'll evaporate now. We'll have to give that some time. That's real bad though. 0 out of dead. We're getting our barrels in. Lovely. Now, I would like... a little bit more plantage would be quite nice. Oh, not high priority though, that is a waste of time. There we go. A little bit of that coming in. Perfect. And down here, are we still ones and twos? No, ones. Just ones, that'll mean that'll start evaporating nice and happily. There's those wooden barrels. Our wooden cages have been made. Oh, did we end up making some mechanisms? No, of course not. Can I have a stack of the old rock mechanisms? I'm certain you do it. Get us some cages, trap us those wolves. Imagine if we had a bunch of breeding pet wolves, huh? They're just cool as unicorns, but still. Speaking of... Nope, just ravens again. Damn it. Chat, the ravens are unceasing. Right, coming up with a bit of sandstone. Lovely. How do I find this biome? On the map. So the map has a million things going on, right? But if you look at it, you can see the swamps, you can see the huge plains, you can see the mountains, you can see the very tall mountains and the very small sized mountains. You can see the forests and the oceans, and you can see the good biomes. See that there? That is a good aligned mountain. That's where our very first fortress in this world was. Down here, this is us at the moment. That's a good aligned field. That's where we have our little, hopefully unicorns if we're lucky. And many of those featherwood trails. Over here, see this? A huge evil biome. We might go there, maybe even the next fortress might go there. And over here, an evil mountain. Sandy deserts, not evil, just sandy. Dead wasteland, not evil, just dead. You can also get good and evil biome anything. Like, look at that up there, that's evil biome glacier. You can do the same, you can have good and evil biome ocean. Good biome ocean, if you're lucky, might get you. Chat. Mermaids. Evil biomes, in theory, could get you sea monsters and wild biome oceans if you're lucky. If you're lucky, you might see, chat, the dread serpent, sea serpents. Meanwhile, this is drying up slowly. Slowly. How we doing over here? Bit of barley, don't mind if I do. Drink is coming in. No one's angry. Everyone's in a pretty good mood for the most part, even though it's been raining on and on. Lots of wood outside. Life is pretty good overall. We still have found no resources for fortress construction. While we're waiting for the other stuff to pop, what if we go down one level? Just in this one dry spot. It won't mine out the bottom if it's soggy, but it will have a look at it, which would be very good for us. Cats dashing around, killing the limitless animals. Oh, there's parsnips. I have a little bit of... Wait, is it parsnips? No, it's a different, somewhat related plant, I think, to parsnips, that I have in my mini little garden, in my mini little home. Not in real life, but in Vintage Story. I've started a new little vintage story. It has bears and wolves and stuff that eat me all the time, but it also has copper everywhere. So I've been making, well, a little bit of stuff to get by. Not quite thriving at the moment, but getting by. Now, one thing I really want to do in that game is I would ooh, hello with the cherries over here. Chat, is that a little bit of a fruit gathering opportunity? We'll have that, and we'll have this, and we'll have this thing. 3 sets of cherry trails. Only get the stuff on the ground. Don't go into the trees, thanks. Damp stone detected. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. We'll wait for the last of that to dry up a little. Also, our doors will be all sprinting down to visit the cherry dimension. Grabbing all the cherries off the ground. Cat is grabbing handfuls. So when they grab them, they grab like all the tiles around them. It's awesome. I love it. Cherries. Man, Chad, I cannot begin to tell you how hyped I am for the Dwarf Fortress magic patch that's coming. Chat, resident wizards. Chat, resident wizards. And ruins. It's extremely on brand. Dude, yes. I am keen as beans, dude. Ooh, there's some hefty trees up in the foothills. My goodness. Asparagus? A little bit of cranberry ones? Maybe over here a smattering of quinoa. I have not had quinoa in so long. It's really nice though. We're just waiting for that to settle out down there. Only a couple of spots left. Now. What else could we be trading with the dwarves? A lot of mussel shells and fish and stuff coming. Are we crafting? Yeah, we are. Beautiful, thank you. Oh, chat. We don't have much to trade. But it's too late now. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come. The supply caravan from the rack of Deciding is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with inspecting these splendid products of our industrious craft dwarves. You've come too early, there's nothing to show. Take careful stock of our own stores, chat, because what these merchants might well bring will likely be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. The merchants would like a trade differ. How dare you? We're barely even set up to listen. Go in there. Someone will come and work on it in a while. How are we doing down here? Still soggy. As soggy could possibly be. And it's pronounced quinoa. Oh, it's not quinoa, it's quinoa? Chat, these are the languages. But no, I think people told that to me before and I forgot. Quinoa, I'll have to remember. It is, it's one of those things, chat. If something is in another language, it's always good to pronounce it nicely, properly. Especially if you know there's a proper way to pronounce it and then do it wrong. That's extremely not good in my opinion. But chat, the expedition leader, Kabuk. Aleph Bombrek meets the outpost liaison Solon Otalobul. Solon cries, I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Come, there's much to discuss, buddy. It's been like one season. What do we go? Listen, buddy. Bring in some purring maggot leather. I don't even know how you made that, but good job. Bring in a spare anvil. And that'll probably do for now, to be honest. Whatever else you bring is lovely. Someone's working on this. Oh, it's to be made of featherwood. Very nice. Don't worry, we'll rebuild this with like nice flooring and stuff later. Quinoa. Buff misses coffee. Like the deserts miss the rain. Are you on a caffeine-free experience at the moment, Buff? Are you doing a bit of a healthy thing, huh? Looking after your ticker and whatnot. That's pretty untaught. Oh, bracelets. Down to the rounds. And from there, the earrings. Earrings to figurines. Fish. We need some capias. I mean, we might as well sell them, just to at least be able to buy something, champ. Some ringables. That's about it. That's all she wrote. Bag is downstairs. Oh, I see you. I get you. See, my downstairs is at 3 steps. So, it's not too much of a problem for me. The merchants have arrived and are unloading their goods. We bring in the broker. We have a broker, right? No, of course not. Why would we have a ransom broker? A broker, and suddenly Cat becomes the proficient record keeper. Excellent. They will want a room, but that has to wait until we figure out where we're even going to settle in the first place. So we'll just mine these down, just to make sure they're all on the same level. Once that's done, we'll blast our way down deep underground. There's our trader, it's time. Pop, pop, pop. I think we'll have a couple of hundred if we're lucky. A very basic, very early trade. 478. It's not too bad actually. They brought in some black bronze and bismuth. They brought in some diamonds. Okay, not diamonds, but you know, gemages. Some fanciness. They brought in guitars, various wind instruments, a ramp. Ooh, tempting. I have that things. Goblin Cat barrel? We actually don't need that. Silver mace. Can we afford that? Yes. I reckon that might be it, chat. What do we got down here? Flasks, the easy way. Got combat parchment scrolls. Combat wombat. The combat wombat parchment scrolls. And decorated underpants. Lovely. I, on the other hand, would like a set of muskmelons. How about some? We got strawberries? Let's see. I don't really want plum helmets. I think what we got now is pretty good. We'll trade. Nodor seems willing to trade. Ah, wonderful, they say. Thank you for your business. Perfect. No trader needed, thank you. Job done, chat. We do need some more, cups, though. It's doing, like, one more. We'll reset that to 10. Get another stackage, please. Now, next up, chat, let's see. Someone's been killing dragonflies and mussels. Cat's losing control. Cat's beginning to murder. Oh, brook cherries. Are we still just ravening right now? Nothing. That's all. That's merchant stuff. Oh no, we got ravens in a massive L. Oh, that's fine. I would like, however, you calm down, animals. I see you sprinting. I see you running around. So over here, we're gonna do ourselves a cute little pasture. Don't worry, we'll get some walls around it before too long, lest the elves come in and enjoy a bit of cattle mutilation. Belly goat, caviar, buffalo, donkey, ram, baby alpaca. So yours. There we go. We have caught up. Oh. More shell crowns. Perfect. Now, keep an eye on that. We don't want it getting soggy, but I think our dwarves are out dwarving about right now. Cute little landscape, chat. It is. Now. Oh, hello, trader. We suddenly got some featherwood. Lovely. Excellent. Oh, this is in. What? Why was it saying that? Oh no, that is sucky. It always trips me up. Every rancid time. Actually, let's highest priority, chat. There we go. That's a bit better. Yeah. So chat, the stream schedule for this week. 2 more days of streaming remain. we're gonna do Dwarf Fortress tomorrow to continue this fortress. And the day after tomorrow, more Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, no off stream this week because it's a 4-day instead of a 5-day. Next week we'll have an off stream. More than likely we'll do some Stardew Valley. More than likely. But we'll see. If something amazing comes up in the meantime, sure. Buff is going to gaze at the kettle like a labradoodle gazes at the last bite of asparagus. What? Buff, please. Buff is doing their best to damage my mind and turn my soul inside out. Oops, another level down. We're out of food storage items. That's fine. We have like roughly 200 drinks. More Stardew. It's great to see me having so much fun with it. Yeah. I'm saying that if people would rather see me try or stream something else, let me know. But no, yeah, Stardew's pretty fun. I have no new stream keys in the emails, I don't think. So nothing in there. Or we could try the, what is the... Ooh, chat. How about we could play next week, maybe, a little bit of Heroes of Might and Magic. The olden era. Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. I do like a little bit of that game, chat. It's very good. Well, at least I liked all the other ones. So would you be keen on a bit of that next week, huh? Chad has no opinion on whether or not they'd look forward to me playing it next week. Feeling a bit soggy down there again, Chad. I actually don't mind this slow approach to visiting the various variables. You would like Buttsworth? Awesome to hear. You would like some heroes, yeah. Lettuce. Ow. Strawberries, thank you. They need to get into some inheritance, Jeff. I know Toadie hates the old solid principles these days. The old, object-oriented programming, I suppose is the better terminology. But if they did, the UI would be so much easier. Just, slam it together. Jelly is keen on some heroes too. Yeah. We might do a little bit of heroes and then maybe a little bit of maybe vintage story. We'll see how it goes. We have Samaras falling from the ash tree and chestnut bears, which I think we could probably crack open for dreaded chestnut yummies. Just grab this and just kind of schwum. Grab ourselves some of that goodness, huh? Yeah. That's just cherries down there. We have enough cherries for right. Mechanisms done. So, those wolves, when we saw them, were coming in from over this side. We'll do a bit here. We'll do a bit. Rabbits. Rabbit, hello. Chat, there's rabbits around the edge of the map. Wild rabbits, that's absolutely adorable. 10 out of 10, chat. Maybe we do one up here. There's better ways to do this, by the way. If you want to catch a whole bunch of animals on the surface. There's proper animal catching techniques However, I like the roll of the dice, chat. You ever played the Might and Magic games? You had a badly translated game on your Sega Genesis called the Masters of Monsters. The half-fish people were mermaids. Nice. Oh, that's straight up a little. I'm alright with digging down and seeing what's below. Our wooden cups have come in. Perfect. But yeah. I've never played a normal Might... Actually, no, I have played a basic Might and Magic. So Heroes Might and Magic is a strategy one. Might and Magic is the first-person jam. And I played, I think it was Might and Magic, the one where you can kick people off cliffs and stuff. I think that was a Might and Magic one. But not the traditional Jambler. Ulvi's right away down here, maybe. Doing a bit of mining, or everyone's having a drink, or loading cage traps. Fair enough. Fair enough. Rabbits. A friendly axe-dwarf sits on the edge of the map, their mind broken by the sight of the trails. Our first wave of guaranteed migrants, chat. Bringing us up from 7 to 14. That tells me... Ooh, look at that mega wave. I was going to say that tells me we probably have children, but no, look at this. An armourer and 3 weaponsmiths. A gem cutter. And 1 rancid, rotting peasant. Oh, and a spear miner. Nice. Welcome in, Dwarvials. That's pretty good, good to say. Why is no one coming down to mine this, chap? Dear Dwarvials. Oh, making some shell crafts, are we? Oh, this guy's on the way. Robot's going ham. Thank you, robot. And it looks like 1 part of soggy rock, which is from that puddle, but chat. We have conquered the aquifier, and now dwarves dig through shale. If you listen carefully, you can hear the dwarves cheer on the surface. Ooh, a bit of onyx. Not even onyx opal, just normal onyx. One of the best Pokemon, chat. If people tell you otherwise, don't believe them. Onyx is 10 out of 10. Big Mega Snake Rock Dude? Yes. Native Copperino. And some Morians? Not worth mega bucks, but... a little bit of trade goods. Is that... no, chat, another double aquifier? Chat, my soul implodes. We've hit another wave of aquifier. Chat, the horrors, the horrors. No one warned me of the horrors. Geodude is the best, an actual pet dog. Geodude is pretty up there. Oh look, yeah, native cover. A little bit of sandstone, but it's all just damp though. Not all of it. There's a couple of nice spots right there. We will snangle these dudes though. Here we are. Why did that go like that? That's real weird. How did you guys chat? How did that even happen? Dwarvies. Chat, the dwarves are being weird again. I don't know if they can get down there like that. How did they manage that? Chat, what? How did they even do that? That's crazy. Where's the uppy stair bits? It's supposed to be up downs. Chat. The dwarfs have become increasingly dangerous. What if we did this in one corner? One little corner, just so we have one upstairs, so we can still get down here. Otherwise, I don't think people will smooth in this place. Why, it will just flood. This is on the way. And, plonk, this one. Yeah, there we go. Now dwarves are coming on down. Perfect, chat. That's exactly what we like to see. Down we go. Yes, downstairs. Soggy, chat. Dwarvies, I beg you, please don't make a mega mess of the staircase again. I beg you, Dwarvies. It has started raining. I'm sure the dwarves on the surface love that, and aren't taking significant mental anguish. More native copper. Coffee cup is now officially, empty. It's a little bit unmixed down there, chat. The dregs of coffee look dangerous and violent. Now, down again, please. Excuse me. Empty. There you go. Down you pop. Damp stone, chat. Damp stone, another aquifier, unceasingly soggy before us, chat. The horrors unending. B&T, I think, to get us some more steppies. We're just using whatever's nearby, just so we can have a little bit of an easy access up and down, you know. Yeah. In the meantime, the wolves continue to mine. Others come down to help with the smoothing. There we go. Look at these lads working hard, chat. Love to see it. Now, I wonder how heavy this aquifer is going to be. When we get down to the bottom of the map and we would have had nothing to mine out, the bullying, chat, begins to grow stronger and stronger and stronger. More shellcrafts though, that's pretty good. Mountains of fishies, a little bit of meat. Anyone walked in a cage? One rabbit. Stuck in a cage. Rabbit. We have no interest in a rabbit, chat. I suppose we could make a rabbit leather. Can we get a rabbit leather? I haven't seen it. It mightn't be enough of an animal to get us much in the way of leather loving, huh? Well, in the meantime, it can get a bit hungry in that cage, I think. We have no use for it at the moment. We don't want to tame one. Rabbits, we'll get them arm-loads for free without having to put any effort in. I certainly don't think we get food from slaughtering them. Or maybe that's just the bunnies, huh? Maybe the baby rabbits, the little wee bunnies, might be doing such a thing. Nuclear 13, chat, we're still battling the aquifer. There we go. The sogginess. I like this color combo, by the way. The white trees with the trees that are losing the leaves. Oh, we got some orange ones. Nice. Very cute. 10 out of 10. I didn't even check how cold this place gets in the winter. You think it's gonna freeze? Think things will get a bit chilly. Now I might ask for a set of wooden blocks. Flip, off you go, lads. Just one little set, because I want a little wooden pathway. And we can start working on a proper trade depot too, so they don't have to wade through the grass. Creator of no job. That dude's living the dream, chat. Oh, I see you there, leaves. I see you there, cherry tree. Directly above our fortress too. Down we go. All the way down, how's that water? One little spitty spotty, not too bad though. Sometimes I feel a little impatient. and push my way through. I keep forgetting there's only dregs and then I take a mouthful and my throat goes, why? Why do I need to have such horrors nestled within me? A save rolls in. And winter begins to settle upon the fortress. It'll get cold out there. Not cold enough to be a problem though. Here we are. Winter is upon you. Wow. I hate it, chat. When you get the jagged spine tingle. Soggy rocks have been detected. Bump. Down you go. So there'll be another set of smoothing. At least we won't get a third layer of aquifier. Like there'll be this whole chunk. This whole aquifier will go down probably like another couple of layers. But once we break through this one, I've never once seen a triple chat. Never ever have I ever seen a triple chat. It has started raining up above. The dwarves begin to cry. At least it's not snowing though. That means we know the brook will provide us with fishes through the winter. Chat, I love how the trees look when it's winter time. Look at them dropping their leaves. Some. The willows still have theirs, huh? Interesting. I didn't know willows were evergreen. That's cool. How we doing? That water is dried up. Perfect. Down we go. Another set, dwarves. Our dwarves refuse to stop. Also, the ground was like, what? Elevation of 3 was the lowest point of the ground. We're down to like -14 now, chat. Still aquifier. The obscenity is unending. The worst aquifier I've ever seen, by the way, is one that goes through a cabin layer. Because then you can't enjoy the cabin layer. Just disgusting soggy rocks dribbling and scribbling on the walls. Speaking of, smooth please. Quick as you can, dwarves. That water is leaking. More wooden blocks have been made. There we go. So they'll work on that. We'll come out here. And pop. So what do we got, chat? BNF? I reckon a bit of a thing like this. Select material after placement. We have so much featherwood. That'd be lovely, thank you. More drinkables. Excellent. One spot of soggy down here. I'm alright with digging through that, chat. I think that's pretty good. Our miners will be back down here in a moment. 14 dudes. Our next migrant wave won't be until summer of next year. And then we'll see, chat, how many seasons it takes before we get our migrants. Chat, it's another layer of sadness. The dampness continues forever. The horrors unceasing, chat. Dwarves would write poetry of this day. The day we hit 2 mega deep aquifiers stacked up on top of each other. Sure. Am I on an isolated island? No. We are here in this little green lump. And nearby, very angry humans and intensely angry elves as well. I think the elves are... Oh, they're down here. That's a bit of a journey. But no, we're just up this way. I actually don't even see our fortress on the map, which is kind of weird. But we are. We're kind of... I think we're right next to that goblin fortress, which is weird. But yeah, we're sort of up here. You know. You've seen too many soggy cabins? Oh, dude, yeah. It's a sad time. All that sun barriers. No, but all that real estate lost. All those fanciful cabins. Beep. There you go. Down we pop. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, chat, we boat through it into the siltstone. You've been enjoying doing mouldy cabin builds. It's good fun. Mouldy walls. Now with that done, let's bring this down one set of 10 levels to here, negative 26, and then we'll move to the side a bit. Maybe even to the south. You had an angry elves game as a kid. You'd slap the levers and the elves would protect the trees. That's interesting. I could see that being a thing, actually. I remember playing Hungry Hippos at a friend's place a few times. We didn't have very many kinetic games. We had... Well, actually, I played Mousetrap a few times at a friend's place. But our own kinetic games? Not really a thing in my family. We had stuff like Monopoly and Scrabbles. And I did have one very heavily played Goosebumps board game. Now there was a jam. Ooh, tetrahedrite in amongst the schist. Very nice. I reckon our all our smelters will just be down in the magma for the time being. I'm feeling lazy today, chat. We'll park them at the magma sea and say that's pretty good right now. You know. But angry elves game. I thought that was a crow for a minute. I was like, wait, what? Meanwhile, outside, the trees grow ever menacing. Oh, bit of smoky goods. Lovely. I wouldn't mind sniffing out with that golders, chat. That would be pretty good. Oh, that's nice. So, no traders. Let's pull this down. Look how nice and light the featherwood is. Isn't that nice? Isn't that pretty good? Let's see, a beef. Tea. We will use a lump of outer blocks to do. Yes, please. And over here. Down underground, how we're looking? How we're looking down in the shivering depths. So I would like this. Come to the side. I think it'd be nice. Down through the slate we do a little bit of this. Just look a gentle curve, Jam. And on the other side we match it. I see you being weirdos down there. These little scrumbly edge bits. And let's drop another 20 levels. What style of fortress are we mining out? I suppose if we're doing a cabin fort, well, it depends on the type of cabin, huh? We'll have to see if the cabins are good enough for a cabin fortress. A bit of deep red orthoclase. You turn it into blocks and it just goes to brown. A reddish brown, but still. Butts played a 40k with various miscellaneous objects and the rulebook. You know these days people do the same thing actually. You play your 40k and people do tabletop simulator to play their 40k games. Or whatever board games, so you don't even need to buy the minis anymore. It is now much more accessible to play with your friends. Very fun, very cute. Man, chat, I so want those stupid towers. The stupid towers. Warhammer Age of Sigma, how dare you. Also, root type. And orthoclase. And Water buffalo bull. Remember lots of afternoons of tabletop back in the day. Oh, nice. Yeah, back in the day, I did have... Ooh, a little bit of green olivine. Okay, olivine, but still. But yes, aside from the hype and excitement of fancy rocks, I do remember. Native Platinum, Jesus Christ. No, yeah, didn't really have the money for any like 40k or any tabletop game like that. The closest I came to was like enjoying a couple of games of, let's see, well not more than a couple of games, a couple of campaigns of D&D, or I think it was called, I'm not sure if it even exists, but a game called Wushu, I think it was. Lots of nice. Down into the chest. An animal is now an alpaca. Excellent. Rose Courtier. So we'll be down here. This will probably just be more chest. Surprised we haven't had that first cavern yet though, huh? Golden barrel. Lovely. The squeaky squeakers. Oh, I will have those cherries, chat. They're nice quality. They're good and fancy. Bit of a tetrahedron. What do we have up here? Oh, that's the rose quartz. I mean, we're in the valley. We're in the area. Tetrahedron. All the way down to the autoclaves. And this one, I would like to probably come along something like this. I think when our fortress matures a little bit, we'll do the cool thing where you do multiple ways of going down, just to avoid smoke and fire incidents annihilating our frame rate. Assuming I remember when the time comes to do such a thing. Bring us another 20 Z levels. You got much chance to play the old TTRPGs, you never had the right group. Yeah, I didn't have too much of a chance. I started playing it when I was in, I would say, probably about late teens. I think like 18 or something. But I didn't play it too much, just a little bit here and there. Always tried, but it never worked out. Oh, bud. Gibbage. So only a little bit of the very cute Olivian, the fancy stuff, chat. I think a lot of our dwarves are just taking it easy outside now. The absolute laziness. Hey, do we have like 32 bits of wood? We do, but not 32 little blockers. Chat, can I have a stack of wooden blocks again, please? Thank you. It wasn't your game. You went down the street to another kid's house to play it. Mom thought he was a bad influence, but you were a teenager and knew that once you were out of your line of sight, you could get away with a lot. You're lucky you thought the Battletech was the height of rebellion. Yeah. Yeah, man, people get into Battletech these days. They'll have, there's like entire game cabinets set up around like piloting Battletech makes, and they're all like simulator heavy. Amethyst. Right in there too, nice. Where's those caverns, chat? What's the bit in the caverns? It's negative 46, the caverns should be here by now. No way have we dodged them. Oh. A bit of native gold. Lovely, lovely. You know what we need is a type of stone, like a nice sort of wonderful bit of, I don't know, like a purplish, a light purple stone. That reminds me, I was thinking of back in the day. Ooh, autoclaves everywhere, gold everywhere, wonderful. I was thinking about doing speaking of mods and assorted nonsense, an update, well not an update, but a new mod for marble mining. So marble, right? Imagine if you're mining marble and you come across, you know how you come across little pockets of rutile and stuff? What if you did that? You're mining marble and you come across a little pocket. Just a small snifter of maybe pink marble or green marble or something like that. I think that'd be really cool. Really, really nice, actually. You cutting some woods up here, maybe? But they're on the way. Oh, let's not forget to get a little bit of food to come in and share. Brown zircon. Don't mind if I do. Lots more gold. So much more gold. Jesus Christ at the amount of gold. So, I wouldn't mind coming in here with some bits of tree. How are we doing with blockies, huh? Let's have a look. 43 of featherwood. That is around about what we want. Let's get on up. And just over here. Shwung. And we bring that. That's 20. That's not quite 40. We bring that back to here. Featherwood. The little snifter over here. Flip. There you go. More native gold. Lovely, chat. That's pretty nice. Now, can you mod map gen in that kind of specific way? Thought you could only add new ores. Oh, I thought, so adding new ores and new rocks and stuff, right? I thought you could specify how the rocks spawn in, and what shape they take. I could be wrong though, never tried it. Never tried it, never ever. But yeah, maybe that little, embedded rock thing is hard-coded. Could be. It could be. Burger cancels brew drink from time. It needs empty food storage item. That's fine. We have 200 drinks. We're doing pretty good with our 200 drinks right now. Flip down to here. And around and down to here. Near the gold. In the diorites. Chat, I want to know where in the name of all that is holy is the horrible, the disgusting, the foul, and the rancid caverns. Oh, I see some little scrumble has popped in, deciding it's going to invite itself, almost like a little wart on our fortress. Wonderful. There we go. Yeah, that needs to come forward a little. That's better. That comes all the way. All the way. Shum, shum. Oh. This one. Let's go here. That's better. Thank you. Oh, don't forget that one now, Jet. There we are. Now. Pump, 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 pump. We're getting there, chat. Significant thingy damage accounted. But we're getting there. Around the loop now, chat. Beep. Excuse me. Thank you. And out a little bit more. Out a snuffed a bit more. And over here. Oh, yes, here. Oh, there we go. There we are. And the next order of business, chat, is of course another set of 20 steppies. Maybe we'll find the cabins, who knows? At least we'll dig out 600 tons of rock. Yes. Actually, I've never tried modding ore, so it would be kind of interesting though, right? Would you wanted your pink marble to spawn as pockets in marble. Maybe it's doable with lure now? I don't know that lure changes map gen stuff. Because I know, like, yeah. Stuff like... Where's that rutile we found, chat? Stuff like this, how you have little pockets of rutile. Spawning in other rocks, that's kind of what I wanted, but kind of focused around the marblage. It would be good, chat. But no, I don't think it's doable with lure. Lure's all about monster gen at the moment. That's my understanding, could be wrong, but I think that's how it is. Now, look at that little entrance coming along slowly, but it's getting there. Is burning down trees the same as chopping them? I actually don't know anymore. It used to be any dead tree would count against you. Now I don't know. I don't know if the elves would care about such unending, horrific nonsense. It's truly a mystery. In Elven eyes, yeah. It used to be. I don't know that it is. I think what they do nowadays is they look at the amount of logs in your stockpile, maybe. Although in saying that, I think I've gotten the thanks for not chopping down trees message when I've been buying logs from the humans too. I don't know, maybe it's gonna be some way it tracks it. I don't think what excuse me, headphones, they ran out of juice all of a sudden. But no, I don't think it doesn't get tracked it the same way it used to anymore, is my understanding. Let me plump the sofa, jam it into my rancid heads. At least my rancid head's head. There we are. Oh. And there we go. Schmack. Oh. Are you not being friendly right now? Oh, that's right, I keep forgetting the power button doesn't work when it's plugged in. You have to come in here. Come over this way. And go. Oh, it's not even in there. Oh my goodness, chat. Headphones, stop being so terribly mean. Maybe I do have to hold down the power button for 67 years. Headphones, please. Chat, my headphones show no mercy. Here they are. Ah, thank you. Meanwhile, a brown zircon's been struck. Grey languors are fighting. We had a war dog? What in the name of Sam Hill? Get out of here, grey languors. They're trying to take our silver mace. Those fiends, dwarves, doggies, show them no mercy. Destroy them without hesitation. And crafts have come in. Blip. So how are we doing here? Ooh, the gemies. So much gold, so much autoclass. So much gold and brown zircons. Blip. Make sure we're in paint mood. Lovely. You think you have the same audio as mine? Is mine Audio Technica? Yeah! Cheapy little headphones. I mean, they're cheap, but they're not, you know, like bottom of the barrel. They're actually pretty good. I really like them. Edifier WH700NB Professional Edition. No, they did it, chat. We just bought that from the dwarves. Our mouse has been stolen by the rancid languors. You disgusting. Well, at least its tooth fell off. I hate them, chat. Them and their grubbly little hands. Where the wood blocks, here the wood blocks. We're out of the disgusting and forever horrible. Where the wood blocks. Audio-Technica is great, yeah. I used to be really into it and went a lot for Sennheiser, back when Sennheiser was really good. These days, I don't know if they're good or not. I just simply don't buy them because that's a lot of money to spend on headphones. Audio-Technica is good for me. There we are, dwarves chewing through the rock. I'm kind of wanting big spires. Like, not even proper towers, but just big, cool looking spires at our fortress. I mean, we could do that. Might be difficult to put together. We'll have to see. 400 to 500 for their lowest range. Yeah. How much did I spend on these ones? I don't know. Probably a couple of hundred? I bought them, while I was kind of in my current financial situation, which is very low income. So they would not have been the higher and expensive ones. I would like some more wooden flooring, please. So, wooden blocks, please. Thank you. And we will specify that they are feather wood blocks. Excellent. More and more ortho players. Still no sign of those deadly caverns. I wonder where they are. You have your old pair of pre-buyout Sennheisers. Nice. You'll cry a sad year when the inevitable happens. My Sennheisers, they all had the same problem. The headphones would break, like the actual headphone pieces. Kevin, they would break off the headband. So you'd be kind of taping together your Sennheisers all the time. At least the cheapy ones I had, chat. This is pre-buyout, you know. Olivine. Ooh, platinum. Down we clamber. Down we clamber forever down, chat. The bottom. Where we hit. Ooh. Tall. Huge, awesome looking caverns. Look at that beastie over there, chat. That might be home down that way. That looks very nice. Stuff just ain't made to last, yeah. The air cups deteriorate so fast for you. Yeah. These ones are really good. I've had them for probably about, I don't know, maybe 6 months. Magnetite, graphite, kaolinite. Oh, and some native copper. That's tall, chat. Now there's a cavern, chat. Jesus Christ. It's kind of scrumbly, chat. Kind of a bit of a wiggle. But I bet you, if we were able to get some lands down here to do a little bit of an exploration. Jesus, that's a cavern and a half, chat. That's quite tall. So over here, we are doing two things. Number one, we'll just do a bit of this, just for dwarven safety. We'll also undesignate all of this. Thank you. And so, over here, chat, this will enter our fortress. Shwum. There we are. Dwarfs are seeing how important that is. get that to there. That there. We're hoping adventurers come and explore the caverns for us so we see where our best place to live would be. What did that chat? Hold on now. What in the sweet Christ did that rancid beastie just steal? No, chat, the Grey Languor has now stolen an iron pick. My heart thunders to a stop. My soul explodes into dust. You never really got why people like headphones so much. I think you're spoiled with studio monitor speakers. So for me, at least, I was really into headphones because my whole life, up until very recently, I've been flatting with many other people. More recently, that hasn't really been a thing, because I now went my own plan. But before then, headphones always and forever. I didn't even bother buying speakers, it was just always headphones. Always. Here we are. Check, and I have some rock mechanisms. Yes, and some cute wooden cages. Excuse me. And even more importantly, can I have some rock doors, please? Wonderful. Get a pair of old bottom-of-the-line Grado headphones. They're 20 years old. They'll outlive you. Ah. You didn't know about the rock mechanisms? How about some spider silk? Shaku, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're lovely. Spider silk, at this point in the game, our dwarves could do nothing with spider silk, apart from get sadly stuck in it and be like, man. So one thing we need to do down here. Over here, we're just gonna hotkey this. Shrimp. So this is F2 for now. Cavern entrance, please. A crab lips. Not quite what we're looking for, thank you. Excellent. You lucked your way into a free set of 4 Wolfdale monitors after doing an upgrade install for someone else. Ooh, nice. You've had them since you were 16. Ooh, fancy. That's cool, man. My speakers are crappy old desktop speakers. They cost me an entire, I think like $30 or something dumb. Chat. I can no longer rub my eyes normally. Every time I'm like, poof, straight into the glasses. Wonderful. Fingerprints forever. How many? None. Not even half a mechanism. I know we're not at the point where we need an office for the manager. Do your managing. Oh, you can't because people are attending meetings. Why are you in the tree? How in the name of sweet Sam Hill did you even get up there? There was no way to climb up the tree in the first place. Is that one of our best trees? It is, of course it is. It is completely impossible for this rancid idiot. I know. The bookkeeper says, excuse me, how did you even get up there? We'll have to use closest material. And we'll just do this to get them out. And we can remove the steps after. But just never owned a pair of speakers. Yeah, like for me, well I did for a stereo. Before I got into computers and listened to music on computers, I had a stereo. This is a long time ago, chat. I'm talking like 1999, 1998, around there somewhere. You know. Computers weren't usually used for music too much back then. I mean, they were, but not too much. But now I had a nice little stereo. It had a tape player. It'd have eventually a CD player. It'd have 2 nice big speakers. These things were hand-wound by someone who was very meticulous back in the 70s. Ooh, they're still worth over $1,000 each. That is fancy, dude. Now, did we save them? No, only the bottom step is done. You know what? I bet you this. It is not Who's working on this one? A mason. They just have to come upstairs. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. These are some fancy speakers though, Jeff. Mid-spring. I wouldn't mind saving her, Dwarvies. Oh, she's dying. Oh, she's dehydrated. Dwarvies, for the love of Christ, where's Aesop the Mason? Aesop, are you on the other side of the map? Where are you, Aesop? How can you be moving? Why are you constructing that of sandstone? You were told to use closest material. Weren't you? Well, MX. Are you? Yeah, closest material. Why did they go sandstone? What's up with this wood nearby that you don't want to use it for, huh? The feather wood, chat. You would have had them... Chat, these dwarves would have had her out of the tree by now. Oh, the tree, they say as they board the thing. Will she survive, chat? Will the idiot peasant survive her horrible journey? She's drinking. She's drinking. Yeah. It never sells them. They're basically irreplaceable by modern speakers. Yeah, that's cool, man. And on top of that, they got a little story behind them too. That's pretty nice. Butsworth, what sort of dwarf you feeling, buddy? Would you like the almost dead peasant? The idiot peasants. You don't know own an amplifier that can do them justice, though. Oh, man. I remember when I was younger and more naive, living with my parents and buying for Christmas a present for my dad of desktop speakers and a amplifier bundle and a set of headphones as well, so they can listen to nice music but quieten it down when people are sleeping. You know, my old dad didn't care too much about other people sleeping. He just played music, just whenever. So I thought, you know, get him some nice gear. And then the very next day I wake up, my dad's listening to not disco, like, you know, electronica, thundering through my bedroom wall with a stupid amp going maximum. He used the headphones twice. Probably still has them untouched. Damn it. But anyway, chat, we have a peasant. Now, who was it? I think it was Stodur the Thirsty. Oh, chat, I didn't even know that was a thing. Chat, what in the sweet Christ? I did not know that was a thing. Since when has that been a thing? Stodur, chat, was in anguish after a miscarriage. Dude, what? So Stodur would have had a baby with her husband. The game tracks pregnancies and such, right? But I think because she got stuck in the tree, because she's a dummy, she miscarried. That is crazy. Anguish after a miscarriage, chat. Chat, this is Butsworth. I wasn't gonna call the peasant a stupid peasant, but that's really sad, chat. That's a level of sadness I didn't know the game had. Let's have a quick look. How many Butsworths have we had in the past? I think we've had more than one, haven't we? Yeah, this is Butsworth the second. Alright. You love this game, it's so damn deep. It's crazy, dude. Right, where are you? Butsworth. Butsworth the second, chat. She's dabbling in combat. I think she got traced up the tree by Langur or something. Prone to discord, overconfident. A dabbling herbalist and stonecut. Last name, chat, Ringpelt. She has giant cave spider silk trousers dyed a deep forest brown, pig leather gloves, a nice blue cave spider silk tunic, socks and shoes not really dyed. Fear of her husband, the weaponsmith. Anguish after his spouse's miscarriage. Jesus Christ, chat, that's amazing. Brutally horrific. Anguished after a spouse's miscarriage. Cheers. One, two, three, four, 5 friends. Wow. Butterworth II making some friends, chat. Butterworth has never killed anyone or anything, and has a great feel for social relationships, a lot of willpower, a very good sense of the position of her own body, and a good memory. But poor focus. She revels in chaos and discord, and encourages it whenever possible. She dislikes helping others, and is extremely confident of herself in situations requiring her skills. She does not easily fall in love, and rarely develops positive emotions and sentiments. She enjoys the company of others though, and doesn't handle stress well. She is often nervous, and has a greedy streak. She is often cheerful. When she's thinking, her body becomes very still. She personally sees sacrifice for others as foolish, doesn't care about nature one way or the other, and does not care about family one way or the other. Well, that's lucky, because Jesus Christ. She dreams of creating a great work of art someday. And chat, Butterworth II likes chalk, bismuth bronze, amber opal, go-to, the colour heliotrope, scepters, enormous corkscrews, geese for their formation, flying, the words of the desert aquamarine, and the sound of the fragrance of wonder. When possible, she prefers to consume strawberry wine, sheep's milk, and cotton seeds, but absolutely detests mosquitoes. And she's very slow to tire, chat. Her heliotrope eyes are protruding. She likes a colour that's the same colour of her eyes. She likes heliotrope, her eyes are heliotrope, that's cute. Her head is extraordinarily broad, almost the width of her shoulders. Her nose is cut slightly upturned, and her nose bridge is slightly convex. Her hair is ecru. Her medium length hair is braided. Her skin is pale pink. You want to make Butterworth an engraver? Yeah. You could do that. Chunk. It's worth down here. There you go, Butterworth. So have we done mechanisms to BTG? Yeah. Get a bit of a door into, if we can. No, no doors made. Damn it. Why did we finish up there? It's a mystery. It never told me when I hovered over it, and my brain auto right click. Because it's good like that. With its weird, haphazard foldings. So, here we are. They'll come in and load them. Still no doors? How dare. The Languor have returned. The horrors, the horrors. Languor, get out of here. Yeah, you get it, buddy. Foot torn off. Head torn off. Get him, daughters. Languor are probably coming back to see if they can't steal some more pickaxes. Look at those fins. What we need, chat. Look at this, coming in to attack our doggies. Nestor sleeps in the middle of an attack? That's a bit dangerous. How do they keep track of the animals in this game? Well, if they run off the map, these aren't the same ones as last time. If they run off the map, they just leave. They're gone, they're deleted. They might need like a makeshift military to deal with these stupid Languors forever. Languor, please leave us be. Look how many of them there are. Disgusting. Now, are we making wooden cages, by the way? We are not. Another set of wooden cages has been called for. Chat, they're everywhere. Look at these bears. Get out of here, stupid Languors. The idiot monkeys sprint in all directions. Anyone stuck in a tree right now? Anyone been chased up in a tree from sheer terror at the unending waves of languors? Blood everywhere. Ooh, don't hurt a weaponsmith. Weaponsmith is like charging our dwarves. No other way around. The grey languor bites the weaponsmith in the upper body, bruising the fat. The weaponsmith starts swinging their fistiers, beating the ever-loving Christ out of the stupid languors. Oh, you got him? Nice. Alright. Think things are hopefully coming down from the languor apocalypse. All these are open. Any doors, chap? No, damn it. Well. But yeah, when an animal runs off map, even if it's holding on to something, it just disappears. So if an animal steals an artifact, the artifact respawns somewhere randomly in the world. Can we butcher these lads? I mean, I wouldn't mind it if we could do, chat. A bit of a makeshift butchery. Could be worse, could be spider monkeys hurling their web-slinging pouch weapons. The absolute nonsense we came up with, chat, is fantastic. So, I would like to be able to lock this up if things get hairy McCleary. But the dwarves have not even started doing the doors. Actually, wait, do we even have like a stonecutter area? No, of course not. B-O-P. That's carpentry. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. There's our stonecutter. Featherwood. Nice and light. Some sunberries, a bit of... it's not quinoa, it is quinoa. Yes, quinoa. The dread quinoa. And some parsnip, please. Quinoa. I have to remember that shit. Now. I just realised there's an unexpected comma right in the middle of my title, damn it. Had quinoa salad for so many lunches. I haven't had it as a salad, I've cooked it a lot though. I've had it cooked, it's very nice. Where's those doors coming in, dwarfs? Oh my god. Dwarfs just running around desperate for freedom from the unending rancid bullying of the Fringe's stupid monkeys. Look at our animals running around, then our dwarfs have to spend 67 years bringing the animals back again. Chat. We need a militia commander. Pressure dwarf, they have the highest combat skill anyway. Yes, good. We'll just go basic melee for now. I would like you to come in. And your job is to murder the final rancid beast. Oh, I think it's running off the map actually. Nope, it's coming, it's on the way. It's also injured. Red will be sprinting up, thundering towards the little beast. Look at that sprint towards the fortress again. Yeah, get out of here. The ends show no mercy to such a disgusting beast. Thank you, ends. Thank you, Red. Excellent. Oh, it's been cooked, just added the salad. Oh, clever. Yeah, I see you. See, my idea of salads has always just been, get lettuce, get other assorted vegetables, slam it in. Wonderful. Salad, done. Here's those wooden cages. Do we have some more mechanisms? Yes, we can do 3 more. 2 and number 3. Can we have a door? Just a little one here and here? We may have 1 door, says the game. No more than 1. Don't be greedy now. Pardon me. Now. These are coming in. These are coming in. Not too much longer we'll be able to explore those caverns. We are so doing a cavern fortress, chat. I am so keen on that nonsense. It's gonna be fantastic. We just need to open the caverns in a safe way. And then all sorts of cats and other rabbits will run down there and see what's going on. And then, if you choose where we're building, lovingly in the caverns. Pardon me. As you can see, the stream is slowing down. Oh, where are you going? Rock doors? Lovely. Open sesame. Yeah, I think Cave Explorers happen next stream, which is tomorrow. Chat, this cave is so tall. So huge. Once we explore here, imagine looking in the visualizer. The fanciness. But yes, I think that, chat, might be a thing that happens tomorrow. Tuxedo Cat exploring the caverns. Adorable. For now though, chat, I think it might be a time to call it done. I have dinner waiting for me, chat. I hear my pizza spinning, writhing and turning in the fridge. Wants to enter the dread air fryer. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Buffett, Vituti and Shaku, Jelly Juggler, thank you. It's been lovely having you all here. Pizza Temptation. Yes, definitely time for some din-dins. Haven't eaten much today, which is why I've had to have 6,500 coffees. But now though, chat, let us bring up that cute campfire. Let us get nice, warm and cozy before we adventure off to other channels, shall we? I'll be back live tomorrow, approximately the same time as today, probably a bit earlier. Not massively, but you know. Today was another late start. Had to go up the shops and such. But yeah, thanks to everyone who's come in today. It was a wonderful time. It was. Coffee on near empty stomach? Yeah. We're going off to visit, chat, the wonderful Gwillem. So don't run away just yet. Gwillem's fantastic. Gwillem's even playing some Dwarf Fortress, chat. I'll be back, like I said, just tomorrow. Make sure you're in the Discord. I do post there when I go live. But yes, other than that, chat, take care of yourselves out there. Have a magnificently wonderful time. Enjoy having a good fun time with Gwillem too. Fantastic streamer. But now though, I, chat, will catch you all later on. Ta-ta for now.